I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Friday. We have more Pillars of Eternity 2 today. All right. Let's see here. We have Graydon with the OMG finally, proving he's first in chat today. Thank you, Graydon. Cragrack, OMG finally, it's Cataclysma Day. Not yet. Maybe someday. If we ever get through these other games. Hello, Marvel Band. Palm trees make you think of Dead Island. Nice. How's that going? Dead Island, someone should stream that. Jerry, Pillars of Crusades 3, finally, Tears of Joy. You agree, PoE 2? Not that PoE 2. Let's see here. The Pillars of the Crusades. Xenophobia, religious fervor, and greed. I think we got them all. I think those are the Pillars of the Crusades. Haven't started Dead Island back up yet? Aw. Been busy? What? What could you possibly be busy with? There's definitely nothing going on in your life. Wife gets to play too late? That sucks. Alright. You just play Once Human or something boring? Yeah, I've been seeing you in Once Human a lot. You could play No Man's Sky with me and Cragrack. Alright. Let's load into this. And I believe we quick saved before a storybook entry that led to a fight. Looked at No Man's Sky, but you'd start fresh because you have no idea what you'd be doing. Yeah, Cragrack's way ahead because he's on an old one, but I'm on a fairly new setup, and I wouldn't mind just resetting to start over with you. Wouldn't bother me any. I'm pretty early in. The way they do the multiplayer is pretty good, too. Alright. Boahika Pass. Cragrack would be the carry? Definitely. The rumbling reaches your ears first. A low growl from the land, before being pierced by the cry of a distant bird. The ground sets to vibrating beneath your feet, the growing roar of the stampeding beasts echoing around you. You crest a rise to find that the stampede is past, now only a rumbling cloud in the distance. As the dust settles, you note that a few of the boar remain, fallen and still, with large feathered darts protruding from their fur. A single upright boar remains, a piglet that nudges its snout against one of the prone beasts. Let's go ahead and sneak closer and observe. And we succeed with a 5. It checks Palagena because she has our lowest, what is it, sneak? No, what is this called? Stealth. Why is it not even listed there? Why do I not see her stealth skill? I guess because it resolves it up top. Interesting. Start an MP game, you'll start a new character. Ooh. That would be fancy. You pick your way down the rise and approach the downed boars. They seem to be breathing, albeit shallowly. You're not sure how long they have before they meet the wheel. You can put the boars out of their misery, collect the baby boar, attempt to heal the boars with benevolent, wait and watch with stoic, or leave. We're going to try to heal them. And we will have you heal, I think. That's 2 per rest. Revive the Fallen. Minor Intercession. Yeah, let's go with Minor Intercession. Won't try to schedule anything because that never works for you. If you see Bubs online, you hit you up. So the way the MP works is when you join an MP game, you choose a save slot, whether it's an empty one and you're starting a new game, or you choose an existing save slot. You choose the person you're going to join on, and you will start in their system, whatever system they happen to be in at the time. So if somebody else also started a new game, then you both will be starting in the same system on the same homeworld, essentially. So you'll play in multiplayer and that person that you join though isn't hosting, because the whole thing is a persistent server side thing hosted by No Man's Sky. So even if that person leaves, you can keep playing in multiplayer if there's other people playing. If you're the last player in, you just keep playing and you're in single player now. If you save and then reload in single player, then you're just in single player. The only place you find a difference is if, like, this is what I experienced with Cragrek, since he has an existing character that I joined in on. When I joined him on my character, which was an existing save, so I joined his existing save with my existing save. It put me in his system, and I could go and adventure and do things there. I could teleport back to my home system. It was no big deal. I logged out, and I saved and logged out on his homeworld. However, when I went and reloaded my save in single player, it puts me back in the last place I was at in the single player save. So I don't lose my place there. But I still retain all the things I did while playing multiplayer. So the systems I learned about and the materials I gathered, all of that stuff. They did a really good job with the multiplayer. All right, one of the boars fights to its feet, shaking itself roughly to throw off the darts with a series of snorts. The others seem beyond help. You spin on your heel at the sound of flapping feet and find yourself staring down a group of Lagafath hunters. With a gurgled hiss, they advance upon you. Okay. So we've got Chief Echoing Strike. I didn't necessarily want to fight these guys. That's unfortunate. And there's no knock unconscious. That sucks. I guess waiting and watching would have been the most ideal. But there's no way we would have left the boars to just die. Alright. Can we charm him? Exalted Focus. Don't know what that does. You have Exalted Focus as well. You do not. So it must be emanating from one of them. Probably from this guy. Let's see here. 100% chance, 100% chance. And it would go off before he goes. Alright. Let's get our wolf out. And we will mark... Oh, there's a mage there. Let's get that mage. Accidental murder hobo. Well, I was going to see if I could make some sort of deal with the Lagafath. they instead attacked me. So, not much I can do about that. And then, yeah, back to Charm.
Yeah?
Shoti. Let's bring you up to here.
La Carla 145 rated with 1 viewers.
Carla, welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? And
Damon Ori 33W rated with 1 viewers.
Damien Ari, thank you for the raid. Elliot Chetmig.
Elyachit VMG rated with 1 viewers.
Cornelius Building MFB. Abby Nora Kodum KM.
Abby Noricode KM rated with 1 viewers.
Welcome on in, all of you. Hope your streams went well.
Cornelis Building MFB rated with 1 viewers.
Cornelius Building, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well also. Hope you guys all had great streams. Thanks for coming on by.
Hedda Cordelia 5K rated with 1 viewers.
Hedda Cordelia, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Feel suspicious? Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll see how it goes. Hope this isn't a new bot thing, I know. To get people to not raid anymore, I guess. None of them get shoutouts until they say something, so there is that.
Ulu Than.
Chloe Janie THR rated with 1 viewers.
Uh-huh. I may turn off raids in a little bit. Do more, yep.
Theodore Elena 587 rated with 1 viewers.
Alright, let's go ahead. I know there was a thing to temporarily turn off raids, wasn't there? Guess not. Alright, give me a moment while I turn these off. Oh, where is that even at? No, no. Oh, hey. That's what we can do. Allow raids only from channels with that are rating in with at least 2 viewers. There we go. Haha. Sorry about the delay there. Should fix that problem, though. It is unfortunate. I'll try changing it back later today. Because I don't want to exclude people that just don't happen to have anyone watching from raiding in. But if it's what we have to do long term, we'll do it. Alright. We're summoning there. Good.
Captain?
Maya. So, I need you to evasive fire, I think all the way up to here? Yeah.
Can't get a clean hit.
I hit the wrong one. No problem. Now... I think we're gonna wounding shot him? No. Let's knock his No, he goes at the end of the round. Knocking his initiative back isn't going to matter. Just shoot.
I've got this, Captain.
Not a lot of damage. Ishiza. Can't really do much, so just come on over to here. Fenrir. Okay, so that guy's gonna go first, but I want to get up on this mage. Hopefully he turns around and goes after Fenrir, but he's probably gonna go after Maya. No. Went right for Eder. Okay. I guess that works. Let's go ahead and come on up to here. And we will get our ogres out. Ooh, they're not coming out for a while. Until like the middle of next round. That's unfortunate. But it's fine. Alright, we've got accuracy going. That's good. Is that the chant I want defaulted? Stride, reflex. Fortitude will. Resistance to afflictions. I feel like resistance to afflictions might be a better start, but no, movement's always good at the beginning. Alright. What was this? Oh, deal less damage but lower fortitude. Maybe.
Cragrak cheered X100. Did you just say that you're going to summon a bunch of things in combat to help? Well, I guess it's all over now.
You're going
Something
down.
I can do.
Cragrak, thank you for the 100 bits. Did you say that you're going to summon... did you just say that you're going to summon a bunch of things in combat to help? Well, I guess it's all ogre now. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate your support. Okay, we only grazed. Yeah, we only had a +6. Still, 2 rounds. It's good enough. This is Eder. I guess we can come around this side. And let's hit him with that. And, oh, we should probably do that too.
Here we go.
Alright. That's all we can do for now. That mage is unfortunately going to get a turn to go. But he's got the chief right on him. Excellent. No longer dominated. Whew. Crit Eder. Rolled a 92. Alright, Ishii. Who's going next? Oh, that mage goes right off the bat. Lovely. Let's go ahead and knock this one down. And then come back. Rude.
How can I help?
Poor Shoti. But she was able to get her cast off, so that's good. Our turn. Ooh, look at this grouping of enemies. Let's do it. Although this guy... Yeah, let's hit the guy that's prone. It's gonna be better.
I have my marks.
No crits. What do we roll? A 36, a 12, and a 55. 2 away from critting. Maybe 3? I don't remember if you need 100 or 101. Not to hijack, but going back to No Man's Sky, should you get your initial ship repaired, then base up to Portal? Or is that all done together too? It doesn't matter. So say you have started a new save and you're doing a bunch of stuff, then and Cragrek and I are both going to start new saves, then you'll get in the game first. One of us will join on you with a brand new save, and it'll put us on in your home system. So it's no big deal. So yeah, you can go as far in as you want. Do we want to move? No, I don't think we need to move. Leave it at that. Only got 50 charge out of that.
What can I do you for?
Shody. Probably don't even need to spend a spell to get rid of that guy. Might be able to just bop him. Yep, good hit. And come on over here. Fenrir, go after this other mage. 2 grazes. 26 and a 17.
Your orders?
Yay, ogres! Alright, Maya. Go ahead and do another dash.
Ha!
Nice hit on the mage.
For the wrong and new. Can't get a clean hit.
Just a graze. So you crit there with a 90, then rolled a 10. 10 from top, 10 from bottom. It's all ogre now.
I am ready.
It is. Alright. Pelagena, come on up and engage these guys.
Death take you.
There, and go ahead and do a bit of Flames of Devotion as well. Graze, graze, graze. All grazes all the time. Guess it's better than missing. Oh, what is he gonna cast? Hands of something. Hands of something. Smoke cloud. Alright. Eder. Go ahead and attack him again.
Stay behind me.
Good hit. Alright, you try to kill this guy. Nice hit as well. Ogre time. Aw, so close. There we go. Then come on over. Yeah. Hands of Light. I don't know what that did. Did that heal this guy? No. Yeah, don't know what Hands of Light does. Eh. Ishi, can you get in for another knockdown? Only grazed. Fenrir. Good hits. Almost down to half health. This is not gonna kill him, but it'll do some damage. Came very close to killing him. Well done on that. Wow, it was only a graze, too. We actually would have killed him with a hit.
Alright, so we're doing this.
Ooh, Frozen Shatter. Alright, back up there. Pelagena, move your mark over here.
Death take you.
And come on up behind him. Do another Flames of Devotion. Yeah, there we go.
You were saying?
I want you to do this. Nice. That was unfortunate. Fine Warhammer. Ring of Overseeing plus area of effect. Always nice. Anything else up here? Doesn't look like it. How about up top? A lot of extra space on this map. Over here is the other exit, I'm guessing? Yeah. Alright. So that's cleared. Ohina Ravine. Let's come down here first. Hey, some ale. I don't know if we can get through to that area. No, we can't get through to that. New map discovered. Ohina Ravine. I see a trap. I see another trap.
Careful. There's something there.
Looks like
Okay. Header. Well, actually, whole party stealthed up. Header, go get this.
Come on. Whoa, whoa, look.
Okay. There's a mage, a sidewinder, and a mage. Lovely. Let's get them all up to here.
I got it.
All up like that. Let's go ahead and do this.
Nice trinket. Happy to oblige.
Nice. Good ambush there. Shoti, go ahead and summon your dude right here.
Ulu Than.
You're still hidden, so that's good. Ishi, if you unhide, you could come over and bop this guy down. Yeah. Good hit.
I am Crave Dafila.
Jaina, you're hidden still. Let's go ahead and put the ogres out. Right in the middle of everything.
My turn.
Okay, we can keep focus firing on this guy that's knocked down. Yeah. Because that'll let me hit 2 if we pull it off. Although, we could get a charm off really fast. Which one is this? That's a Sidewinder? I guess I could charm the Sidewinder. And then Maya would still have a go before everyone else. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put you up here. And we're going to mark... Oh... Let's keep hitting this guy that is knocked down. And then charm this one. Eder. Stop doing that. Buff yourself. Come right on into the center here. And hit this guy. Yeah, there we go. Nearly gone. Just grazed. Roll a 24. Friends everywhere! I love summoning. Summoning's great. We're not even gonna be able to get in there, I don't think. Let's just attack this guy. Oh, okay, he killed that mage. That's fine. No longer dominated, but the other mage is marked. So let's go ahead and pop on up to here. And then fire a shot.
Strike.
There we are. Both mages down, first round. You get in there. You should be able to move a little further up. Nope. There we go. Ogre time. Missed. Got her back up. Ogre, can you move around? A little. There we go. That's more of what we're looking for.
Happy to oblige.
Shodi, it's not going to kill him, but let's hit him with this.
Love fruit beyond seek.
70, not bad. We crit with it. Not bad. So he was at high health, so it didn't do as much damage as it could have, but that crit definitely went a long way. Palagena, you don't need to hide anymore. Mark and try to bop him.
No, I cannot do that.
Oh, you can't get in there. Then do this instead.
I need to try something else.
Ishi, just pass your turn.
My
Lang,
turn.
you should have this.
All right, so we're doing this.
No. You missed with one of the shots. Fenrir, can you get in there? No, you can't.
You were
Maya,
saying?
up to you. Good hit. Just more junk there. Driftwood frame is strung with bones and seashells. They tinkle in the breeze.
Could be.
Eyes open.
Aimed scarab beetle.
Right.
All right, Eder,
Yeah?
come on over
I got it.
and get this trap.
Whoa, whoa, look. Wait.
There we go. There's a red fin there. The mage, the beetle, sidewinder. All right. Can you choose what to summon? Yes, I can. It'd be too much freedom in an RPG game. Like, I can choose in some fashion. Like, there's a bunch of different summons I have the choices of. So, example, for her, we currently have skeletons and ogres, but we had choices between those or we could get a phantom, we could get drakes or worms, yeah. That's not a summon. Not familiar with what all of these are summons, but they can be upgraded too. Like the skeleton one makes it with the upgrade where if the skeleton falls in battle, it splits into two lesser skeletons. The ogres, they can possess, gives them a sweeping area of attack. But they already have a sweeping area of attack. I wonder if that's a bug. Seems like it. The worms just become more powerful and have unique attacks. The shade, the duration is increased. I think this is a summon as well. Yeah, that's the one that summons a drake. That summons a swamp spore. So we have a lot of options for the chanter. For her, I don't think she had a whole lot of options. I think this was the very first summon that she had access to. Yeah, so priest doesn't have a lot of summoning options, just as a pure priest. That might be their only summon, in fact. Yeah, I think that's their only summon. Rangers get an animal companion, so they don't really have any summons that get added on top of that. Although, maybe? No, it's all animal companion stuff. Cypher does have some summon stuff, if I remember right. It would conflict with our summoned animal, since we're a ghost ranger, so we don't use it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there aren't any summons in here. Oh no, that's why we didn't go Chanter. We went Cypher instead of Chanter because of the summon. Fighter and Rogue don't have a summon. Paladin doesn't have a summons. And then out of the classes I'm not playing, I'm not sure which ones do and don't have summons. I'm pretty sure mages have summons. Why not the flying reptile? Because I already had the skeletons when it came around to that, and at that point I was like, I think I'd rather have the ogres.
Look there.
Summon Audra Golem. Ooh.
Whoa, whoa, look.
Of course.
That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Get them in a proper formation. Let's attack that mage.
What can I do you for?
Good hit. Look at all that damage that went out. Alright, Shoti. If you can just... No, I want you to get the ally out on the field. Right there is probably great. Ishiza. Go ahead and see if you can knock down this Sidewinder. No, we're gonna charm him. Knock down this guy. Yeah, there we go. Summon Marvel Man stream. Oh, right. Lambo. Ah! That's not a command. Why did it not put 3 characters in there? That's very odd. Do that. Okay, Ishiza is done. Palangena, let's get these ogres out there. And if we respec Palangena, we'll probably take away the skeletons, because they don't really help us anymore. They're too weak for the fights that we're doing. Okay, next... How soon can you get a puppet off? Right away. Excellent. Think 1.5 hour streams are worth? Oh, absolutely. Especially if you're going to put them up on YouTube as well. If you put them up on YouTube as well, then that's a great, great little extra bit right there. Wake up at 5 a.m. nowadays, so it doesn't give you much time. That's fair. You gotta remember you're just trolling. Yeah. Okay, we don't need to go any further than that. Let's get you right there. And we will mark that mage. We want him dead first. And then get that Sidewinder. Eder, you should be able to come all the way up to here. What?
I don't think I can pull that off.
Oh, that's BS. That's BS. If you can't reach, don't stop your path and go back around. We got robbed. He could have been on that mage. Would have been so good. Oh, the Dominated actually hit full, so 3 rounds. Excellent. Which will be 2 attacks. Can you get in there? Nope. And now you're out of range for everything. Huh, it wasn't doing this last battle. Oh well. Woo! He hits hard. Good charm there. I guess hit this guy. Yeah, that hit the mage as well. That's what I was hoping for. Ogre. Hit the mage. Only a graze. This ogre actually probably could have done a sweep, right? The other ogre could have done a sweep. Okay, mage down. Let's go ahead and move all the way up to here. There we go. Occasionally, you should just say, "Shut up, Cragrack." Poor Cragrack. Poor Cragrack. Redfin, who you going after? Okay, the summon. That's fine.
Speak freely.
You're gonna need to interrupt that. Good interrupt. That was your turn. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Sidewinder killed the Scarab Beetle. How? It wasn't the Sidewinder's turn. It was the Beetle's turn. Yeah. Maybe it was a ticking effect. Maybe. You probably can't reach. Oh, you can reach. Look at that. And you can get up to here? Yeah.
What can I do you for?
You're gonna need to interrupt if you can. It's not gonna do enough damage to interrupt, right? Oh no, it is an interrupt. Alright. Let's try it. It's not gonna do much damage. Didn't interrupt. That's unfortunate.
I am ready.
Palagena. Does this interrupt? No. That doesn't either. Neither does that. Alright, we'll just attack him.
Death to those who oppose the republics.
Immune and miss. Lovely. Crits the ogre. Alright, Ishiza. Go ahead and knock down this guy. Good hit.
My turn.
Lang. Yep,
All right, so we're doing this.
good. This guy. Wow, that was a terrible
You were
round
saying?
compared to your last one.
See that, Ishi?
Go ahead and jump as well. Oh, hit the mage. I guess that's fine too. You. No pen and a graze. Ugh. Ogre. Good. You should be able to move around and flank this guy. You should be able to move around and attack from there.
Yeah?
Header. Hit him. There we go. Do you still have your buff? You do? Taking kiddo to school, so going to be lurking for 30 hours. Understandable. Yeah, you're going to order the kiddo a puzzle. Nice. Ishi, go ahead and get that knockdown in there. Nope, just a graze. Shoti,
Lavru beyond
204 with a graze. So good. Sections of the boulder have been etched with strange runes and glyphs. Many of them seem to represent local wildlife, local plants and wildlife. Okay. What's up here? Anything? Nothing. Check down here as well. Nothing.
What
Another trap.
here?
Oh, Cragrack, if you're gonna order something like that for his kid, let me pass you a link real quick. Give me a moment. All right, it's a like you can subscribe to it, but it's also you can just buy like one-off things from this as well. I think it's really cool. All right, let's get that. Although with the trap being there, that's probably the way we need to go. Let's check up here real quick. Oh. A large Lagafeth, a broodmother, by her size and crest, surfaces from the pool. Round her neck hangs a knotted cord strung with shiny odds and ends. She chirrups softly. She dives back down and disappears. You hear splashing and chattering coming from further up the slope. Okay. So we got spotted.
Maybe she's full.
Broodmother's Fury. Yeah, we found the broodmother. Strangely, she didn't attack me. Right, this was the one that bloodthirsty lady wanted dead. The one that obviously very much hated all Lagaveth. Yeah, if we don't have to kill her, we won't.
Got someone.
An assassin vine.
In my sights.
Fear not the reaping. Oh, did that? What can I do you for?
And a jungle lurker. This is gonna be fun. Alright, Shodi. Get our friend out here.
Ulu thin.
Ishi. You're not gonna be much use in this fight, so just come on over here. Stay stealthed. Halajena. Get the ogres up over here.
My turn.
Lang. I feel like there's another vine right there, or is that... Oh, I see. It's just... It's very tall, but most of it's underground. I would imagine immune to intellect afflictions. Yeah, so we can't use these. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that is an intellect affliction. Yep. Alright, then let's focus on the vine, I think. We can move up to here. Get you summoned right there. Oh, and there's a Delimgan over there as well. Can't even see it at the bottom of the screen. Ah, there it is. Now I almost want to hit that. Oh well.
Alright, so we're doing this.
Good hits. No crits, but good.
Yeah?
Alright, Eder. You don't need to hide anymore. Go ahead and... Oh, you can't quite make it to those guys. Alright. Come around this side. Defend, defend, and attack. 43 damage. Well done, Eder. Fenrir, come over and help flank. Oh, not flanking. Interesting. You. Decent. We might be able to take out that vine before it even gets a turn. Ogre. Oh, no. It has high armor against bludgeoning. That guy actually has bad armor against bludgeoning. Yeah, we should move the ogres down to against these guys. So, right over here. There we go. And we'll move you down over here. Perfect. Both flanked. Let's take out the Delimgan first. Grasping Vines on him. Not immobilized, so that's good. Maya, go ahead and jump up to here.
Can't get a clean hit.
Good hit. Piercing, however, no good on the vine. No good against them. Okay, her attacks are bad against everyone. Let's fire a shot at this, though.
For the wrong and new.
Yeah, because we get the pass-through, whereas we wouldn't on this. Nature's Focus. Whew. Mrs. Eder, Mrs. Eder. Misses the jungle lurker. Graces the jungle. Oh, the vine hit the jungle lurker trying to go after Eder. I love it. Ishiza, just keep hiding there.
What can I do you for?
Shodi. This is slashing damage. Oh yeah, that's fine. Finish this guy.
Lavaru be on sync.
Good job. Palagena. Go ahead and mark that.
Death take you.
Come on down. Just a graze. Ah, and now we're out of reach. Fenrir. Go ahead and, yeah, come all the way around to here. And attack.
Captain.
Maya. Come out over here. Oh, I guess do this.
Can't get a clean hit.
And
For the
hit
homeland.
the lurker, so you hit the Delmgan as well.
How can I help?
Lang. Where is our mark? Okay, on the lurker.
Go for the eyes, trinket. Right between the eyes.
Good hits. 2 crits in there. Yeah, that'll pass through. Good. Okay, they're both casting, but they're probably not going to get their turns. Just a graze, but it was a lot of damage. Normal hit, almost dead.
Yeah?
Eder, can you squeeze in here? No, you can't. Go ahead and do this.
Take that!
Ooh! Interrupted and everything. Look at that. Ishii can't do anything. Shoti should be able to kill this one like this.
Lavru, be on seek.
There we go. No spellcasting for you. The lurker. Ooh, hits Eder. We had concentration, so it's fine.
Tell me.
Alagena.
That was
Good hit. No, it wasn't. You crit. Oh, you missed with the
My turn.
tiny damage. We don't care about
All
that.
right, so we're doing this.
Okay, and we had the 175 focus, but the attack was good enough. Awakened Root and Ink Harp. Okay.
Be cautious. Be constant.
You find an old stone coffer, pitted and mottled by long exposure to the elements. The lid is cracked, but the thick, woody vines, like giant's fingers, hold it in place. With might, we can have someone pull the vines away from the chest. We could burn the vines with a torch. With a fire ability, cast a spell to burn the vines. With a freeze ability, cast a spell to freeze the vines, or leave. Yeah, I have a feeling that if we try to burn them, we're going to damage the chest. It's an old stone coffer. Still, let's use freeze. The vines become rigid and pale beneath the accumulating frost until at last they shatter. New tendrils begin to wriggle from the frozen stumps. You tear off the lid before the vines can regain their grip on the coffer. You retrieve an antique bronze hatchet, pulling it from the coffer even as the vines feebly grasp at it with hungry tendrils. We gain an item, Vion Seth. So, it's a hatchet. It's got deflector, +3 deflection against melee weapons. Exceptional. It's got wood splitter, 20% melee damage to plant targets, and targets with plant status effects. Hewing step, +15 all defenses against plant attacks while above 75% health. Nice. No wonder the plants wanted to lock that away. We can give that to our what's it called? To our Orlin chanter / barbarian. Okay, these guys are not automatically hostile, so that's good. Cocking her head, the broodmother watches you and lets out an inquisitive chirrup. We can chirrup at her, can send Fenrir over to make an introduction because of Ranger. If we were a chanter, we could probably actually sing a lot better at her. Attack the broodmother with aggressive, or leave, backing away slowly. Send Fenrir over to make an introduction. Fenrir moves closer and sniffs at the Lagafeth's feet. She observes the gesture at first with wide-eyed panic, but softens as the animal shows only curiosity. Tentatively reaching out, she pats Fenrir's head. Broodmother stops gurgling and takes a tentative step closer, craning her neck with interest. Other Lagafeth peer and chirrup at you. Eder attempts a chirrup of his own that sounds perhaps more like two krakens aggressively mating. Eder. The Lagafeth stare at him and hiss until he stops. Eder clears his throat as though that was what he'd been doing all along. A young Lagafeth pokes its head out from behind one of the adults and burbles happily. The adult ushers it back with a firm claw. It looks smaller than the hatchlings in the cage, but not by much.
Oh, Anna.
Observing the exchange, the broodmother looks to you and lets out a plaintive cry.
Anna.
Because of 13 perception, it sounds like she's trying to say Huana. Can say Huana, or Who's Anna, or attack the broodmother, or leave backing away slowly. Huana? Snarls and gurgles rise in volume. The other Lagafeth bare their teeth at the name.
Anna.
The broodmother hisses. Her attending warriors brandish spears, clubs, and blowguns.
Can't really blame them, can ya?
And say, you hate the Huana?
Gelade. I did not even know these Wilder could understand Kith languages. Hatchlings.
She screeches. Not at you, it seems, but at what you said. With Cypher, a flash of anger and pain from the broodmother's mind strikes yours like a gust of heat. Your power enables you to peer into her memories. You see Almawa, huge and terrible, pushing the Lagafeth deeper into the jungle. The Almawa's language is an unintelligible roar to the broodmother, but she sees their aggression written on the corpses of her fallen kin. She also sees the invaders rounding up her hatchlings and driving them back to their wooden nests by the beach. Many claws tighten about weapons and tails lash in eager, hypnotic rhythm. The broodmother watches you. Can say, yes, I saw your hatchlings caged in the village, or you can understand me, or with 5 insight, and as an insight thing, the Wana captured your young, or I don't understand. What do the Wana have to do with your hatchlings, or enough of this? Yeah, the Wana captured your young. She screeches with emotion, rocking her whole body back and forth. Her bristling fin flashes like a blade. The other Lagafeth bare their teeth even wider. Turning her attention from you to the formation of Lagafeth, the broodmother hisses and flicks her tail, gesturing down towards the bottom of the ravine, toward the village. The others bob their heads in agreement.
Oh, Anna.
She turns back to you and growls. And say, I can rescue your hatchlings, but your clan must stay away from the village. Yeah, let's do that. Broodmother chitters and blinks at you, tilting her head this way and that. At last, she raises her head and trills to the treetops. One by one, the other Lagafeth lower their weapons and snap their jaws shut.
Please. Hatchlings.
She turns her fish eyes on you.
Oh, we gotta do it.
Of course, Eder, we will. All right. Back we go. We can shortcut through here. Is ED Yipper 69? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, back to town. Let's get those hatchlings. I think I want to go to the chieftain. See if we can get the chieftain to release the hatchlings. Regardless, though, we'll break them out if we need to.
Whatever you need, you must only ask.
Apparently the chief does not have the option for this. Chilling with your baby dog. Ooh, nice. So a relaxing day with a great friend. All right. Let's come down to here and see what we can do. We can't talk to them.
You need something?
Need to free those Lagafeth hatchlings.
Are you crazy? Then Himwehi will go and blame me.
His burning eyes meet yours.
You see the woman at the trading post? The angry one?
He grabs your arm with a strong, sticky hand and points across the dock to a scowling woman who stands with her arms folded.
She will have my corpse for bait if you do this.
Why would she blame you?
She despises me. How could disaster not be my fault?
He snarls.
Besides, the Ranga will bury her at high tide if she so much as insults you. Or any foreigner. At least go and see her before you release her prizes. Then, maybe I find some other place to be until her anger cools.
He lets go of your arm, leaving behind a few glimmering fish scales. Sure. Let's go deal with this hateful woman. Who's this? Just a Karo craftswoman.
For what do you linger here? The village is much too quiet.
Her restless hands fidget with her weapon, while her slitted eyes scan the horizon. You can say we need to release the Lagafeth hatchlings, or I'd like to hire some help for my adventures. Okay, yeah, that's just getting hirelings. We need to release the Lagafeth hatchlings. She throws back her head and laughs.
But you do not laugh. Then you do not joke. For what would I do this foolish thing?
She wipes a tear of merriment from the corner of her eye. If we were Orlin, we'd have something to say. If we had 7 Intimidate, we could do something. We can say they're still young, they pose no threat to you. You can say you want them to leave you alone, right? Release their young, and they will. Or, with 4 Diplomacy and Insight, you can say they have clans and families. What would you do if someone caged your children? Yeah, that right there. With 4 Insight, a look of pain and surprise twinges across her face. It reveals an old but raw wound to your shrewd gaze. And with Cypher, in her mind, you glimpse an image of a demolished village on the cliffs, a broken spear in Himihui's hands, and slavers' ships disappearing over the horizon. Yeah, so for those of you that weren't here last session, these are basically the collection of people from a variety of different tribes from the nearby islands that were raided by slavers. And they've kind of gathered here in this one island together, trying to work together with one of the local merchant factions, well, one of the foreign merchant factions, to try to bring in foreign trade in order to gain themselves protection from the slavers.
Then I never forgive them. We must destroy the broodmother now, before she is bolder.
She brushes another speck of moisture from her eye. Really? We need to release the hatchlings.
What do you say this again?
You want them to leave you alone, right? Release their young, and they will.
They are animals. They hunt where they smell food, and they smell food in our village.
She leans forward and speaks slowly, as though explaining this to a child.
If I release the young ones, then they attack when they grow big.
Well, I hope they don't wait that long. I want to see them attack when they're little, with those tiny claws and fish teeth.
Header.
Then raise your hand to the little ones and see how they fight back.
She stares down at her as a look of horror overcomes him. And say they'll run off and forget this place. Or with Ranger, no, if you release the young ones, they'll just be thankful, like any animal. For survival, Lagafeth are reclusive by nature. They would avoid the village if you did not have their young. Or something with Orlin or with Intimidate. I'm going to say they're reclusive by nature.
When they ran from me before, I thought it was only my weapon they feared.
She laughs again, but tapers off into a pensive silence.
But suppose you are right. Then I do not have to suffer their stench.
She rubs her chin.
Take the key then, and yell for help if anything goes wrong.
She passes you the key with one hand and hefts her weapon in the other. Minor positive with the Tikawara village. All right, we convinced her. All right.
Look out! They escape!
Leaping from the water, the broodmother eagerly chirrups and beckons towards her hatchlings. They rally around her with unbridled joy. She lets out a low-pitched warble when she sees you. The broodmother makes a show of removing her necklace and laying it out on the sand, then gesturing from you to the necklace and back again. Chirping and waving her crest, the broodmother and her hatchlings dive back into the ocean. There we go. It's your favorite soccer player, and what is your favorite food? I actually don't really follow any sports, so I don't really have a favorite soccer player, unfortunately. My favorite food... sushi in general, Saba specifically.
I hope the Lagufath do not come back.
Okay. That is clear. So what else did we have here? Goods and services we don't need to worry about. We're waiting for them to contact us. She needs to go... Oh, we never went back to the Brass Citadel when we were in the city. Whoops. Oh, no, we haven't been back because the second person we had to talk to was in this town. Last Sanctuary. We haven't gone there yet. Oh, right. Northeast. We're not there yet. We're not in Northwest either. Hey, Mustani. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Comes in with live fire instead of dead fire. Also, hi. Watch where you're putting that stuff. Dead Flow is one of the expansion things. That's Aloth, who's not even in our party. Oh, right. We needed to go to Sayuka for him. And we need to take him to Hasongo. Okay, I think we're done here then. Let's come back over to her and see if she has anything else to say. Oh, wait. Did she actually leave it? She did leave a necklace on the beach. Let's go get that first. Bauble of the Fin. Oops. That is +1 con, +1 intellect. Grants cruelty and curios. Collection of trinkets. Witnesses of countless acts of mischief and malice radiate their cruel temperament in an aura that boosts outgoing damage of all allies within range. Ooh, okay. Plus 3% damage. So it's 3% damage, a con, and an intellect. It's not bad. Oh, that gives you the resistance to the dex afflictions. We don't want to give that up. That's her special amulet. We're going to keep that on. Communal Carnage is really good. Though this might end up being better. Because it's... Communal Carnage is 5% damage. But... Oh no, it's just always 5%. Then she gets aware anytime an ally kills. How about you? Intellect, history, insight. We do like those skill bonuses. Yeah, we're not going to be able to use it yet. This would also be really nice to put on Eder. Maybe if we're specifically fighting stuff that's like burning and slashing. Alright. All of you back over here.
It seems the Lagofath no longer bother us. I can save my strength for a worthy fight.
She nods cautiously. Alright. Guess we're done here? There's the dude that tried to get his fellow tribesmen framed. Pakeho.
So the hatching scampered off then.
He scratches the back of his head and shrugs.
I hope they recall this as nothing but a bad dream, Ikira.
Alright. I don't think there's anyone else we wanted to visit here. I think that's everything. Yeah, I think so. Well, let's talk to people again. Keho. Just an Ataru warrior. Kumu's there. Let's check in the shrine especially.
The gods give answers. It is only my duty to listen.
Nope. Okay, yeah, I think we're done here. Go ahead and exit here. Let's check our supplies. What do we have? We use 7 food per day and 13 drink. Don't have a whole lot of drink available. Decent amount of food, though. Actually, we have a ton of food. Going right there. Oh, and we have more drink. There we go. Yeah, we're fine for now. Go ahead and leave by sea. Question is, where next? It's Caro, Crookspur Captain. Expert Captain over there. It's VTC. I kind of want to go after Crookspur since he's a slaver. Rock Stomper. Oh, was there a bounty we had to claim over here? North of Neketaka. Oh, go to Crookspur. Northeastern. Cookspur. Bunch of stuff around Cookspur. Hasango. Southern end. Okay, yeah, this is the one we were looking for. Oh, Hero. Sailing Stone Anchor. Captain of the RDC. So it's going to be a green marker, and we're just not seeing it. Okokahara ruins. Alright, I'm going to sail around the island and then kind of come out this way. Oh, can we make it through? We can. Excellent. Okay. Forgotten Catacomb. Hmm. A lot of slavers over here. Did I not clear that? I must have, because I named the island. Oops. Straight down and then across? Yeah. We have no injured crew right now. Something out here. Wayland Trench, okay. Hey, cargo. Just medical supplies. I don't think we ever ended up going through that strait. Who is that? Just a Deadfire merchant. Oh, hey. Yeah, let's go trade with those guys. I remember them being decent. I don't remember if they had anything to drink, though. Yeah, they've got rice wine. Rice. Trade for all that. And put the rice up. And put the rice wine up. There we go. Yeah, food definitely easier to come by than drink. Yeah, we'll just go. containers. Gunpowder, huh? Oh, fishing pools. You stand on the forecastle, gazing out at clear skies and gentle seas. The chattering of your crew darkens, adopting an ominous tone. Gathered at the starboard railing, they peer out at the sea. By the gods, Hema mutters. The surface of the sea swells. An enormous glowing shape is surfacing. We can identify it, or say, what in Whale's name is that? Or ready cannons to fire, all hands to battle stations? Or turn us away and get us out of here. Let's identify it. Welcome back, Marvel Man. Let's identify with you. There's only one breed of glowing sea life of this size to your knowledge, the resplendent phantom. Their sweet flesh makes them a popular quarry among whale hunters, with 4 survival. A long, pale creature breaks the surface of the water. Its skin is translucent and freckled with phosphorescence, and you can make out the ghostly outlines of luminous organs beneath it. The creature rolls slowly, staring back at you with a glowing blue eye. The nerve behind it is as thick as a halyard. Nia smiles. This one is still young. Can say thoughts, crew, or reach out to the beast's mind with a cipher, or grab your spears and prepare for a hunt, or we'll let the creature pass in peace. Let's ask the crew about it. Hema learns over the railing. Plenty of meat on the beast. A prize like that could feed us for days. With the captain's permission. Hema smiles hopefully. Others murmur eager assent. Chitupek grins fiercely. A quarry worthy of the Lord of the Hunt. Let's have some excitement, Captain. Nodding, Hema smiles. Nia steps back, appalled. You'd slay one of Nagati's children and squander this blessing because of Deadfire Archipelago? Alright, we're going to reach out to the beast's mind. You open yourself to the creature's thoughts and feel the potent pulse of its soul tingling at the edge of your own consciousness. It feels particularly intricate, its mind almost as complex as a Gith's. Grab your spears and prepare for a hunt, or we'll let the creature pass in peace. Yeah, this is basically telling us, hey, this thing's almost as smart as a person. Let the creature pass in peace. -5 morale. That's fine. Chipperdeck sighs as the crew members resume their duties. You sail on. Because of animal kindness, Eder seems pleased. 5 morale lost. Yet the magnificent creature continues alongside your ship for many hours. A low, mournful music rises above the light percussion of the waves, and a gentle peace envelops your crew. When the night falls, the beast is beside you still, a comforting light in the darkness. By morning it is gone, but the sense of calm it brought remains. 109 XP and 1 sailor experience. Alright, we did the right thing. Do a bit of sailing around. Yeah, we already named that. And that is the bottom of the map. Yeah, let's skim the bottom. And stay away from that storm. I don't want to miss anything, so we'll stay like right here. Hey, some cargo out here. Come on. Click on it. What? There we go. Palm slats. And let's check out this island. Oh, there's a storm right there. Having some issues where it's overlapping in an odd way. Medical supplies, alright. And a shipwreck. Oh, and some fruit. Fresh fruit. Waves batter a splintered hull that doggedly refuses to sink. Whoever abandoned this may have left something behind. A junk bobs just offshore. Its hull is scored with deep gashes above the waterline, and parts of the stern are burned to cinders. There may be something worth salvaging in the hold. We'll sift through the wreckage. 4 hours. Find an unusual object tucked away in a far corner of the hold. After spending a few minutes digging it free from the wreckage, you discover it's actually a poleaxe of especially fine make that glitters with a strange internal light. Found Lord Darren's Volge. Okay. It is exceptional as bolting strikes. 10% chance on hit with the weapon to activate lightning strikes. Binds with barbarian, druid, or fighter. Interesting. Bolting strikes is 10%. To activate lightning strikes. I don't know what lightning strikes is. Barbarian, druid, fighter. We gave somebody polearm proficiency. I don't remember who it was. Okay, continue searching. 4 more hours. Nothing of value. Search again. 4 more hours. Got some rice wine. Excellent. Search again. 4 more hours. Nothing of value. Search again. 2 more hours. Found a Deerwoodian hognose cannon. Search again. 3 more hours. Found some tar loaf. 25 of it. Not bad. And you search the ship top to bottom. There's nothing of value left. 14 hours of searching a ship. Must be a big ship. Yes. Well, it's a shipwreck, so you got to be careful. Alright. Go ahead and get back out to the ship and avoid that storm. Oh, some more stuff there. What are you? Anus of the Many Eyes. I'm pretty sure that is not somebody we're after. Let's go back down here. A dead flow. Okay, this is an expansion area. You can see it's still 2 skulls right now. Probably am getting pretty close to running out of ale, though. So I'm going to want to deal with that soonish. Oh, we still got an ale. Oh, we still have a lot of ale, actually. When did this game come out? That's a good question. I had looked at that the first stream, I think. 2018. Also, welcome on in, Dolt for Bruce. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, I want to make sure we're not going too far up past the center line here. Makes sense why you haven't heard it before. Yeah, the series is really good. I really enjoyed them. They're great CRPGs. The dev is working on a... Oh, what are they working on right now? They're working on something else in the same world, but it's not a CRPG. Now I gotta look to see what that is, because it's gonna bother me that I don't remember. Let's see here. What are you working on? Oh, it's not going to let me. The most recent? Release date. It's only showing things that have released. Well, that's no good. What if we look at these guys? Nope, nothing there either. Okay. Let's do a quick search, and if I don't find anything, I'll just forget about it for now. Let's see. Characters, development. Got. No, not that. Not thing. Oh, come on. If we go that. Yeah, I'm not. Why could I not find any information on this other game? It's very odd. But they did say that they were interested in making a third entry in the series, so we'll eventually most likely see a third CRPG from them in this setting, which will be great. Wish I could remember what that game was called. How we doing here? Yeah, we just went up past... Oh, wait, on? No, we were looking for a RDC guy. There's some flotsam up here, though. Let's grab that. Principe, are you really going to attack me? It's going to be a very bad day for you if you do. Captain, a moment. You hear the voice of Nia, raised in question, then an insistent knock at your cabin door. Nia pokes her head into your quarters and frowns. We found a man drifting on a piece of flotsam. The deckhands tried to talk to him, but he's speaking in a tongue none of us have ever heard before. Should we bring him on board, see if we can get a few words of sense out of him, or would you rather we leave him to his fate? We can say, as a cruel option, leave him, or bring him aboard. I'll meet him on deck. Yeah, I'll meet him on deck. Nia nods, acknowledging your order, and hurries out the door. You gather your equipment and head out onto the main deck. Language unknown to everyone. It's obviously French. Perhaps, Mastani. Perhaps. Find a young man waiting for you on deck. He wears heavy clothing of a kind you've never seen. The colors of his tabard bold and bright. He stands, but barely, sodden, sun-scorched, and battered. He can hardly keep his feet. He stumbles forward a bit, then rights himself. He looks at you warily, bleary-eyed, exhaustion heavy on his shoulders. We can ask what happened to your ship, or as a benevolent option, what are you all right? Yeah, are you all right? He coughs out the last word, then buckles over and vomits a tremendous amount of seawater onto the deck.
Okay? What is he saying? Is that Ishamatel?
La Pilikiko? Lakaris? Kezilas Tahun?
He knits his eyebrows. His words are unfamiliar to you. Their sound low and hard-edged, but his tone is soft with confusion. For sure, French. Can say, do you speak Adiran? Or in Ingwithian, we can ask. Or in Eldadiran, we could ask. Do you speak Eldadiran? Do you speak Ingwithian? If we were Old Valian, or of the Valian Republics, we could probably ask in Valian. If we were from Schmiddle, we could ask there, but we're not. That's unfortunate, because that's possible what it is. White Wens, Deadfire, Rawatai, or if we were a dwarf. All options. This is because we're a Diran. Let's try Ingwithian first. Do you speak Ingwithian? Presses his palms to his eyes and takes a deep shaking breath. His shoulders slump. Can say what's your name, or with 4 insight, point to yourself and slowly say your name.
Keketsegu Kisa Reka. Reka, ta?
His eyes light up with the first expression of happiness you've seen from him. As he pronounces his name for you, he taps the center of his forehead. I got it. Your name's Reke. What? I missed that.
Ta.
He pumps his fist a bit, pleased to have finally managed to communicate with you. Relief brings a bright blush to his pale cheeks. He turns away then, casting his gaze over the rough sea. What he's thinking is unclear. You're a cipher. It shouldn't be unclear. But you can guess by the vein pulsing hard in his neck and the tight fists at his sides that he seems to be coming to a decision. As soon as the words leave his mouth, he grimaces, knowing that you can't understand him. Yeah, no idea. He repeats his last sentence, this time gesturing to the length of your ship, to you, to your crew, and lastly to himself. It would seem he wishes to travel with you. You can nod and say, welcome aboard, Reka. Or, I suppose you can stay with me for now. Or, if you endanger my crew, Reka, I'll throw you overboard, just so we're clear, with aggressive. Nah, welcome aboard.
Yuki. Ketagi. Lashta-sama.
Though he doesn't understand your words, he grasps well enough your meaning. Reke gives you a small smile and a quick nod of his head in acknowledgement, or perhaps in thanks. Oh. He's not just a crew member, he's actually one of the lesser companion types. Ooh. So he can be a fighter monk or a fighter barbarian. Or just a straight up fighter. I kind of like the idea of fighter monk. We have someone that's pure monk. We have someone that's a barbarian cipher. We don't have a pure fighter, but I don't think I'm really interested in a pure fighter. Oh, that's the monk. I was like, these don't seem like fighter abilities. Guess it would give us another tanky character. So if we couldn't use Eder for some reason, we'd have a tank. Yeah, you know what? Let's make him pure fighter. I think. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, we don't need to change our party. Congratulations. Back out here we go. This guy. Are you really gonna chase me? Fine. 7th level fighter, huh? 17 crew members? What is that? Why would you want to do this? Why would you think attacking me is a good idea? I thought pirates were a little smarter than that. Alright. Bored. Take him out, yeah. And that's what he gets for trying to pirate me. Man, I got a cannon right here. I could hit this entire group. Come on. Wish that was an option. Just fire the cannon onto their deck. Alright, so Lang first.
My turn.
That wouldn't go off for quite a long time, so let's not worry about it. You can't? No. Merrick? There's a bunch of named guys on here. Uh-oh. Why are so many of these guys named? Well, doesn't matter. They're going down. Let's focus on this guy first. We'll go ahead and come up to here. And we can summon you right out on the other side. Perfect. And now do this.
I have my mark.
Okay, that's fine. Then pull back a ways. No Man's Sky installed? Nice. Crit on Eder, hit on Palagena. Graze on Palagena. So many of them going early, with ranged attacks no less. Have any massive AoE? Not really, no.
Yeah.
But we'll be fine. You come up to here. Summon your friend right there.
Ulu thin.
They're beating up Palagena. And Eder to a certain extent as well. Ishii. Yeah, you can get over there. Knock this guy down. Good hit. Fenrir, your go. Hit this guy. Oh, man. Good crit. Oh, it wasn't even a crit. It was just a high-rolling normal hit. Wolf got stuck there. Merc, why did you do nothing? That's weird. Merc just did nothing. Come on. You're better than that. Alright, you need to get the ogres out. So go right there, I think. Oh, actually, heal yourself. And now get the ogres out. Oh, they messed up their movement.
Something I can do?
Alright, Eder, you need to get down into this mess. Ignore that guy. Ignore Kend. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, there's that. Take your second wind. Take your vigorous defense, tactical barrage, and I don't think we need to debilitating strike him. Just hit him. Yep, perfect. And now you're on that guy, and you're blocking this entryway. Okay, you please get a heal on him. And he's got robust now. Come on up to these guys.
You were saying?
Maya, go ahead and evasive fire up to here. And actually, you might be able to get both of these guys. Maybe. They're probably too far away, though.
For the wrong and new.
Nope, you got both. Good job. Come on, Merc. Do something. I think Ond has gone 3 times now and hasn't been able to do anything. Okay. Let's get... that right there. Yeah. That works for me. Nice. Get the worms on board. Yeah, I gave Constantine the worms. You go ahead and immediately switch the song. To this one? Yeah, 1 dozen. Just so we don't get any nasty effects on us. And where is our mark right now? This guy. That's so far away. Alright, let's get this guy. And focus him down. Whew. Yeah. Ishii. Knock this guy down. Nope, just a graze. Ah, you broke the flanking. Now you have to come over here and supply it yourself. You can't. Yeah, there you go. Fenrir. You can attack the marked guy. Good. Oh, Rekka, I don't have any gear on you, do I? Maya. Let's go ahead and jump over here. Good crit. 110 damage. And take a shot at this guy.
Strike.
Yeah, there we go.
Darkness take you.
I interrupted her. Why does she not have concentration? Good hit, Seraphin. Alright, you do that.
My mark.
Okay, where'd the mark go? I missed it. There we go, on that guy. Perfect. We'll come on over here. And we're at 88 right now. We may need to put out a Gon's Pledge next round. You... I guess you could just heal again. Oh. Doesn't work? No, I guess that's fine. Whatever. Chanters doing their thing. Holy meditation. We're gonna need to stop that guy. Alright, let's focus on this guy, though. Good hit. You're doing okay for now. The worms get to go. Yep. Constantine, one of our companions, has worms as his chant. They do very well. They are very good. Alright, I want one of you to come up here and harass all of these guys. Go ahead and start working on the sailor here. Oh no, you should have swept. Oh well. You can go ahead and sweep these guys, though. Actually. Yeah. Go ahead and sweep them. Merc is broken. She's not attacking. Lovely. Alright, all of them got resolute, unfortunately. Shoti. You might be able to kill this guy. Yep, good job. And it moved to the wolf over there. That's not great. Ishiza, go ahead and try to knock this guy down. Very nice. Fenrir. Keep focusing this pistolier, I guess. Good hits. Good job, Rekka, even though you have no gear. Keeps missing Eder with Crippling Strike. Love it. All misses with Blinding Strikes. That guy goes down. Okay. Lang. Can you see this? You can see your target. You're only at 88 right now. Yeah, do it.
I always
Yeah. Look at those crits. AoE that whole group.
Captain.
Maya, go ahead and jump again. And can you take this guy down? Oh, so close. You go ahead and come on over to this guy. There you go. Okay, one down. Whew, that guy almost down. Ogre time. It's just a massive amount of damage with them clustered on him like that. And then this ogre as well. So I guess I do have an AoE. They're called ogres.
Hey.
All right. Go ahead and refresh this and bop this guy.
May I be a candle in the night.
I am ready.
Palagena. Go ahead and come on over and help with this guy.
Death take you.
Wait, how many turns do these guys have? 3 more rounds? Yeah, we're fine. Go ahead and do this. Ooh. Nearly killed him. Plenty of sweep, yep. You're not gonna do anything, Ishiza.
Yeah?
Shodi. Can you get the wolf with this? Nah, get the sailor. Actually, no, they're all gonna be wrecked. Get this guy. Only a graze. Fenrir can help out with this. Close. Rekka, you got it. Good kill. They worked through a quarter of that ogre's life. Good job, Seraphin.
My turn.
Is it your turn? Alright. Fire?
I have my mark.
No crits. Alright, 175 now? Yeah, there we go. Next turn. Maya. Go ahead and jump to here. Okay, I guess that's fine. And shoot
For the
here.
homeland.
You. And come on over to here. And use that again. There you go. He exploded. Yeah, he got gibbed.
Good.
Sure. Target this guy.
Death take you. Perfecto.
All right. Another sweep. As you do. And he can just single target. Oh, that was probably really unpleasant. Eder, come around this way. And then leap right on over to here. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Do you still have your buffs up? Yeah, you have Tactical Barrage. Let's put Vigorous Defense back up. And that's your turn? Yeah. Hey, third wave up. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Ishi's, nothing to do. Merc, come on, do something. You're moving finally, but not attacking. What is going on with her?
What do you need?
You have to apologize to me. Uh-oh. For what?
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Happy to oblige.
Jyoti. We're out of these. I'm gonna do a Divine Mark on Lel here.
No can do.
Built a base and put a mech on it, and it slid off. You blame me for not using a level. Yeah, I think the mech AI secretly takes control even when you turn it off. It just wants to sit on the edge. Yeah, that should be fine. Wait. Where are you?
No can do.
Okay. Try this again. Divine Mark. Oh, it's too far away. There we go. Fenrir. You're probably not going to make it before you desummon, but run over here anyway. The rush being on the edge. Hey, Luxel. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Seraphim does nothing. Yeah, the AI is being wonky today. I don't know what's going on.
The hunt is on. Oh, did that hurt?
Oh, that is some crits. Lel has the mark now.
You were saying?
We got 4 crits out of that. So nice. That was a total of 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 18. We got 18 individual hits with that AoE. Look at that. This bow is amazing. I wish I would have known this bow existed. I wouldn't have tried to spec for guns at all. Yeah, when we respec her, that's going to be pretty nice. Can you get up to here? Come up to here.
Right between the eyes.
Yeah, and then shoot this one, and it'll hit Lel as well.
For the homeland.
Ooh, nice hit. Can you get in here? Probably not. Nope. I think your duration is up this round. Yeah. Let's heal him. And off you go. Oh, I guess you have one more round. Oh no, worms. Palagena. I guess you can do this. Oh, you're out of points. Nearly. Yeah, just hang out. They're almost gone. Focus on Lel. And again. Yeah, there we go. On to the last one. Captain, you are last. You are in a very, very bad space. Fenrir, you're probably not getting there. Yeah. Off you go. Are you gonna shoot at him, Seraphin? No, you're not. Oh, nice. You got a shaken on them at least.
Okay.
Alajana, go ahead and come up around this way. Merc wasted all our movement. That action and damage efficiency? Yeah. Oh no, the ogre's been hurt. Whatever will we do?
I have my mark. Oh, did that hurt?
Could have summoned another wolf, but I think we're fine without. Just skip your turn as well.
You were saying?
Maya, take a shot.
For the homeland.
22, not bad. You should be able to get in there now. Just a graze. Ogre. This is your last turn, I think. Yes, this is your last turn, so poof. And then again. So close. But Edder's gonna finish him off on this last person to go in the round.
May I be a candle in the night.
Oh, and he gibbed them. Bye-bye, Captain Ond. Who, mind you, attacked us. We were just minding our business, and this guy decided that it was a good idea to attack us. Purple Fox's colors. Maritime vessels declare a ship's origin and allegiance. Used to distinguish friend and foe. So the colors of the wayward pirates, the Purple Foxes. While they dreamed of returning home to the white that wins, they met their fate in the Deadfire. All right, we got 7 morale, which caps our morale back out. Crew earned 841 XP and got 2 sailor experience. Ranks gained for Lang, Little Luca, Baedel. Baedel also gained a level. Rumdum Rogeri gained a level and a rank. Same with Chipatek and Eld Ingram and Shield Sister Dahlia. And then Hema got a rank. Ikuik got a level. And Irena got a level. Carry on, my wayward pirates. Yeah. All right. We got an exceptional scepter. Exceptional brigadine. Great sword. This will all just go into our coffers, essentially. Exceptional pistols. They were geared decently. Ooh, an exceptional arbalest. Exceptional warbow as well. Hey, an exceptional arquebus. I think that's the first one we've seen. Exceptional dagger and saber. We only got 2 of their like 7 or 8 cannons that they had. Only a tiny bit of supplies. Oh well. We don't need to share any coins with the crew because they are full morale. So take all and continue. So, where are we going now? I guess we'll cut this way to get the rest of the island chain here. And then kind of cut back around this way and go to Pocahara, which is where we need to go next. Although, maybe we go back to Neketaka. Yeah, you know what? Let's go back to Neketaka and turn this in since we're close for Maya and see if she has a follow-up. Oh, there's an island here. Some water, good. Let's check on this abandoned village real quick. Okay, search. 2 hours. Got some rice. Search again. 4 hours. Coral snuff. Alright. Keep searching. 2 hours. Got a nature's embrace. Chance to grant the wearer and nearby allies wood skin when the wearer is critically hit. Ooh, nice. Plus burn armor rating and freeze armor rating. It's not too shabby. 4 hours. More rice. 2 hours. Nothing of value. Searched every corner of the village. Anything up here? Don't think there is. Nope. Where do we want to go next? I guess keep going this way. What's that? Honest of the Many Eyes. That's fine. Oh, right at the edge of all of that. Oh, Honest is Valian. Okay. Chornu. That is not who we're looking for. Alright. Let's go ahead and just path directly to Neketaka. Who are you? Rock Stomper Rodal. And before we pop in, make sure we don't see our target. It's Chornu still. Alright. We got a good chunk around there cleared. If we can get a good amount of supplies, we'll go ahead and get the rest of this before we go to Pocahara. Want to be careful with how much money I'm spending, though. Supply. At least we're fast right now. Logger. Harloaf. I guess what we could do... is start eating Harloaf instead of rice, but drinking water. No, because ultimately if we get rice and mead, whatever it is that we're having them drink right now, they're both 7 apiece. So that's only going to be 14. Tarloaf is more expensive just by itself. Yeah, not worth it. We didn't make very much money on that voyage, but it's fine. It's fine. What is that? I don't know what that symbol means. Oh, he's the one buying right now. I don't think anybody in particular has a discount. Yeah. Just the 10%. From our reputation, I think it is. We don't need to refill our supplies as everything's full right now. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the Brass Citadel and to Fleet Master's office, right? No, we need to go to Imperial Command. Because the Fleet Master's office was for the bounties. Imperial Command is for Maya's mission.
For taking me this far.
Maya scratches the back of her head.
This is where we part ways. For the moment.
What's going on, Maya? Or, but I need you here? Or unacceptable? What's going on?
Asura will want me to report in alone. Sorry, it's company business. I might not be back for a few days on account of this.
Maya chews the inside of her cheek and reaches into her pack. She produces a sealed missive.
I'm supposed to handle this one alone. I won't ask you to come along or get involved.
At first, it seems like she is looking down at Ishiza. In fact, Maya is looking down at her feet. I'll go with you. Where are we bound? Or don't I have a say in this? Or I assume you'll find your way back? Or more of it Sura's dirty work. I don't like it. So I don't like it, but more so, she's a friend now. Let's support her. I'll go with you. Where are we bound?
When I said I won't ask, what I mean is you weren't invited. This is a one-woman, one-bird kind of job. Your other bird friend can keep you company for a couple of days.
She nods to Pelagina. Without missing a beat, Pelagina makes a rude hand gesture in Maya's direction.
Go have fun. Chase a god, save an island. Do what you do best, Captain.
She nods encouragingly. Can say safe travels, Maya, with benevolent. Or give it Sura my regards, I guess. Or come back with answers, or not at all, with cruel. Or try not to get yourself killed, with stoic. Safe travels, Maya.
You as well. Just don't have too much fun without us.
She nods to you, holding your gaze for an extra moment before she clicks her tongue to summon Ishiza. Well then. She just took a bunch of gear with her. We leveled up, though. So that's good. Let's go ahead and pop out of here. Oh, we should check the journal and see what it's... Actually, we should go talk to her boss. Courier's calling. Left the party to deliver a missive on her own. Assures us that she'll be back in a few days. Yeah. Hey, Samarith. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You're continuing your shooting spree, man? Only against people that attack us. Is this his office? No. Oh, maybe it is lower command. Or is he up here? Well, that's Hazanui Karu. Yeah, he must be down on the lower floor. Yeah, we had a big old ship of pirates attack us. They found out we had ogres with us, and they found that out a little too late.
I get along fine with him. He's straightforward to me.
Are we talking about the same Atsura?
I would like to add another person to the party before talking to this guy, though. Do we have... Oh, yeah, there's a tavern here. Where do we have to go to get out of here? Over here? Yeah. Had an idea for a future playthrough. Yes, Summit, letting guys piss you off and scare them, and shoot in the sky. Oh, Yosemite Lang. Haha. Like Yosemite Sam. I haven't seen a Yosemite Sam cartoon in a very long time. Is there no exit out this side? I guess not. Okay. Back up to Imperial Command then. There we go. Brass Citadel. And I think we have full tavern services down here. The Fleet Master's office. I think we do. No, not here. I already said before, Fleet Master's office is where the bounties are. I need... Officer's Lounge. Oh, of course, you got to go all the way around the counter.
How quickly these sailors go through a case of candied nuts. Can I help you with something?
Like to order something?
Try the razor skewers, if you can handle the heat.
He smirks in challenge. Whale's Wind. Arak. Rog. Okay, no, we can't trade people out here.
They ever consider trying their luck abroad?
Sure, but
Razor Screwers. I say woo means whoa. Razor Skewers. Them shish kebabs. Alright, let's go to... I don't think the Sacred Stair has a place for us to rest, so let's go to the Gullet. To... the Hole. Reach for the sky, you varmint. You can't get one up on Foghorn Leghorn. I hates that rabbit.
Need something?
Alright. Like to buy something. Provisions.
Let me know if you see something.
Sure you don't just want to settle down and stop all this nonsense? Maybe open an inn and start a vineyard and winery? Pillars of Eternity will be there for the next guy. So here's the problem with that, Pat. Also, welcome on in. One, we had a nice place that we were living, and then Aethys possessed an Adra statue and destroyed it, killing almost everyone there and taking most of our soul with him. The goddess of death agreed to bring us back to life if we would and restore our soul if we stopped Aethys. So it was basically just be gone forever or go get our soul back. Love those cartoons, but for some reason they aren't PC anymore. It depends on the cartoon, but yeah, some of them are very inconsiderate. All right, party management. Who do we want to bring in here? I think we're probably going to bring in... Oh, wait. We need Takehu in the party, don't we? If we're going over here. Originals that were out in World War II, you can understand? Yeah. He clubs the shark trying to eat him. Okay, we should have... where are they? One of these. Oh, we need Maya back in the party for Pokakahara. Send the goddess of death a crate of your wine. She is very understanding. Ooh, no, she's not very understanding. Should just buy the box set, so worth it. Probably. Look, it's a airplane. Nice, Pat. Alright, so we need to get Maya back before we go over to Pokakahara. I don't want to do this directly. We need her back for that as well. Motari Okozi. Okay, so he's up in the northeast is when we need him. It's Crookspur. We don't want to go there yet. Still haven't found you. Oh, I guess we could go look for these islands. Nice. Is Trishan here, or is she off learning her shape? She's probably working right now. It is a busy time of work for Trisha right now. Could put Aloth in the party for a little bit. Yeah, let's put Aloth in the party for a little bit and see what happens.
Need something? What you need? I've got just the...
So, Aloth, you're in... You admit she's got you wanting to watch some Shapes videos? Yeah, I put it on my wish list. It looks pretty interesting. From what she was saying, it sounded like it was fun. Alright. So, everybody has level ups now. Let's keep focusing on Arcana, I guess. Although we're gonna need athletics sometimes. Let's go with an athletics this time. And then let's get some history. Yep. Factory games are not your usual go-to. That's fair. But it's a puzzle game as well. Alright, new power level. 1 point for each class. So what do we got here for Cypher? Ransacks an enemy's intellect and perception for energy, causing damage to those enemy attributes while boosting the Cypher's defenses and accuracy. I like that. Splinches a target's soul with sheer force, inflicting raw damage to them. Near-death targets explode, causing crush damage to all in the area of effect. Oh no. Imprints an insidious and powerful compulsion to obey the Cypher across all enemies in the area of effect, dominating the target and charming all others. Oh man, that is nice. We may go with that. Echoing Shield causes a reverberating wave to wash over all those near a target ally, granting friendly characters a resolute inspiration and removing concentration from enemies. Or Tactical Meld connects the Cypher's mind with an ally's, granting the Cypher and the ally the aware inspiration and increased engagement limit. It's an interesting puzzle game called Slipstream. Not familiar with it. Keen Mind, begin with with additional focus. That would help us out a lot. We may actually take Keen Mind before we take something in here. Rapid Casting would also be great for us. That's if we were doing the backlash stuff. Range spells over longer distances would also be good for us. Can sometimes completely avoid an attack and convert some hits to crits. That, with that bow that we're using, is probably going to be our go-to. I have a feeling we're going to be spending a lot of points in Cypher at this power level. Tough, base maximum health with each level. Yeah, let's go in Candy Luck. And then here... Oh, right, we did pick up Evasive Roll. We could add Evasive Fire onto that. So we don't really use our bond points that much. We usually need 2 for Fenrir and 1 for Marked Prey. And then outside of that, we don't really use our bond for anything. Tough. Practice Healer. Driving Flight. Each ranged attack loosed by the ranger contains such force to fly straight through the first target and hit another target behind it for less damage. Oh boy. I wonder if those will work the same as other crits if we land them. Oh, we can get Uncanny Luck on our ranger as well. It's a space game where you settle planets and connect them with slipstreams, the goal of satisfying each planet's supply and demand. Oh, that's neat. A lot of times you have to connect 3 or 4 to satisfy all the needs. I had fever dreams about that game when you had COVID. It was the weirdest thing. Oh man, crazy. That sounds like it could have been fun. Give me just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. We take driving flight as well then? I think so. That potentially could give us a whole bunch more hits with Lang. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Shoti. We were having you go alchemy. Yeah. Keep going with alchemy. And keep going with history. Yeah, history. Were we having you do religion? Let's have you do religion. And you're at a new power level as well. You automatically got Wall of Thorns. Thick Wall of Gnarled Thorns that inflicts pierce damage and applies a poison that causes a weakened state. Trisha is always here. Uh-oh. Quick, hide, it's the fuzz. Let's see here. Storm of Holy Fire. Terrible rain of fire that falls in the area of effect, repeatedly inflicting burn damage on all in the area of effect. We have a lot of melee characters, and summons, so AoEs that hit everything in the area of effect are not as good for us. We need ones that only hit foes. Cleansing Flame. Priest hurls a ball of holy fire at the enemy that purges its protections and speeds its doom. Does continuous burn damage and accelerates the timer for all beneficial and continuous damage effects before leaping to additional targets. That's promising. Resurrection. Single ally is revived and healed. They receive the effects of barring death's door, and nearby allies are healed. That is amazingly good. Did we skip out the resurrection last time? We have revived the fallen. Minor Avatar. Priest gains a supernatural glow as he or she is infused with power. As a minor avatar of their deity, the priest gains bonuses in all attributes, health, and weapon damage. Okay. Shields of the Faithful conjures a powerful holy shield, granting a deflection bonus to all allies in the area of effect. That's also nice. How much of a deflection bonus? 20 deflection for 5 rounds? That is not bad at all. Also opens up Lasting Empower. Empowered attacks gain increased duration on affliction and inspiration effects. Penetrating Empower. Empowered attacks gain increased penetration. Potent Empower. Empowered attacks gain increased damage. Accurate Empower. Empowered attacks gain increased accuracy. Probably want to get penetration on those. Though I guess we could eventually take all of them, depending on what we take out of here. Cleansing Flame, Resurrection, Shields of the Faithful all sound great for us. We're going to take Resurrection, and we're going to take Cleansing Flame. So we have both a defensive and an offensive option for that spell level. Not yet. Just thinking watch some videos first. Tight spender right now because you're between jobs. Oh, that's fair. Good plan. Always best save monies for games you'll actually play. Exactly. And to wish list them and wait for sale days. Makes sense. Keep an eye on Humble Bundle as well. You too, though it's on sale right now. If you decide you like it enough to get it. You have Dredge on your list, but not sure you really want that. Fair. I don't think I have that. No, I do not have Dredge. Wonder if it's replayable or not. You played Dredge? It was good? You never finished it? Alright. Yeah, that'll be R2. Held you for 6.2 hours. Make of that what you will. It's a pretty good run for a game for Trisha that she doesn't obsess over. Palagena. Yeah, you can keep going with athletics. You change games a lot. Nah. Get some diplomacy going. New power level unlocked. Choose abilities for both classes. Alright. So we have upgrade for an ability we didn't take. Yeah, 4 upgrades for abilities we didn't take. We have attacks enemies in 7 directions around the chanter with bolts of freezing ice. So that is an enemy AoE. Yeah, foe target. I like that. Empowers allies in the area of effect with quick and insightful inspirations. You get a new summon, calls down a drake from the skies to fight for the party. You alternate between them on the No Man's Sky kick right now. That's fair. Thinking of EU4 when you get bored of No Man's Sky. Nice, nice. Civ 5 was your favorite until Oni came out. Nice. I haven't played Civ 5 in a while, but... So, I was fairly obsessively playing Civ 5 until a friend gifted me Crusader Kings 2, and I basically never played Civ 5 again. I hadn't really been aware of grand strategy games before that because I was a big Civilization fan. And got my first grand strategy game and I'm like, oh yeah, this is way better. You want to like Oni? Maybe you'll try it again. I'm still on my first playthrough on Oni. I need to go back to that. We got interrupted on that. Oni got you for 45 minutes. Oh man. Now you want to play Civ? Oni got you for 2,000 hours. So how long did we end up playing Oni? It was a handful of streams until... let's see here. Only 30 hours in. Yeah, definitely need to go back to that. So the drakes. I don't know how strong those are, and if they'd be better than the ogre. I'd imagine they'd be better than an ogre, being a higher level summon. Once we have tough. Uncanny luck. Her courage, thick as steel. 10-point all damage shield for 1 round. I like that. Protect a barrier that absorbs damage. This one is foe target. Burn damage, slash damage. Accuracy versus reflex. This is resistance to dex and might afflictions. And this is reduces the time it takes to complete a spell cast. I definitely want to pick up this song, but I think initially we're going to take this summon. So we do need to respec her and get rid of the skeletons and probably the ogres if this Drake is good enough. Don't remember why you stopped playing it. Don't know what it is you really like digging rooms out. Usually blame BG3. Game kept you for 900 hours. Yeah. Hoi 4 took you away from Oni. Nice. Can't forget RimWorld. Of course. Alright, and what does the Drake get later on? The first Drake is defeated, another enraged Drake appears. Oh, that's going to be a good upgrade. RimWorld is a different beast that you keep going back. Yeah. About 2k hours there. RimWorld is playable for you. Still playable for you? Yeah. RimWorld is great. That's another one we need to go back to. I have too many games to play. I have too many games that I really like is part of the problem. And then on top of that, there's even more games that I want to try out. Okay. So yeah, that gets our point there. Paladin. We don't use Exalted Charge often enough for that to matter. What do we got here? Abjuration. Through force of will, the Paladin can destroy any spirit or summoned creature below the Paladin's level. Spirits and summoned creatures equal or greater take the Paladin's level, greater than the Paladin's level take raw damage. 39 to 62 raw damage. Nice. Too many games is so right. It's nice to have choices when one gets old. Yep. Commands an ally to redouble their efforts, improving their deflection and granting them fit inspiration. Not bad. It's only 2 rounds and it costs 2 zeal. Ooh, that is a lot of zeal to burn. What was this? Oh, blinding enemies. And we could give allies deflection or increase damage to enemies. We did take reviving exhortation, but we're not high enough level to take the next step. I kind of like this abjuration. What else we got in here? Tough, uncanny luck.
LV Trisha gifted Third Wave Up a subscription. LV Trisha gifted a tier 1 sub to Third Wave Up. They have given 45 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for gifting Third Wave Up a sub. You'll likely need to refresh the page in order to not get ads anymore. Although I guess if Third Wave is in an ad right now, that doesn't help. Increase the effectiveness of heals. Resists all invading forces, granting immunity to poison and disease effects. Ooh. We'll probably take that next time. Yeah, let's take this. Being able to just dismiss a summon or a spirit is going to be worth it. It's a lot of zeal, 100% worth. Thank you for gifting that sub, Trisha. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all your support. 45 gift subs. Look at that. Craziness. Your Nyx's beast lit the night with his breath. New summon. Sheer lunacy. Still deciding if you like it here. Yeah. It's kind of a dodgy place. Okay, more mechanics and more survival. So he gets 1 for both classes. This is his fighting stance. So that would make it so that enemies that disengage from the fighter are immediately attacked and prone if successful. Nice. We don't use the cleaving stance too often. Each nearby enemy reduces the fighter's initiative. Oh, neat. So yeah, acts faster. Kalish, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. That armor looks funny that Eder is wearing. We'll take a look at it and see. I don't remember what armor I have on him. Welcome back. Third wave, now that you have a sub, you shouldn't get ads anymore, but you'll need to refresh the stream in order to apply that. Been here for a while. It's fine. I just wanted to say hi. Have you tried Galciv 3? I'm pretty sure I have. Let's see here. No, I have 1, 2, and 4. That's funny. I think Galciv 4, I was having problems with the controls. I think that's what it was. Because I only have like 6 hours in Galciv 4. Let's see here. This one. When hurt or above, the fighter's accuracy bonus increases. When blood eater below, the fighter's deflection bonus increases. Ooh, nice. I'm almost certainly going to upgrade Guardian Stance there. Though enemies rarely try to disengage from him. Gal 2, you remember being very buggy? Yeah. Which I think was part of why I didn't get Gal 3. Returned to the Deadfire. Yes, welcome on in, Tenwin. Hope you're doing well today. More of the sailing game. So, Unbending draws strength from their own indomitable spirit, causes them to regenerate a portion of their health lost from each attack. Ooh. We also have Superior Deflection, just increases deflection. Only 4 points, though. Not a whole lot. Armored Grace, capable of wearing even bulky and restrictive suits of armor, lowering their initiative penalty from armor significantly. Minus 25% armor recovery penalty. Not bad. Chance to avoid any attack and convert some hits to crits. We'll definitely want that on him. We also want tough on him. Oh, we need so much for Eder. Yeah, I don't think the Guardian Stance upgrade is going to be worth it, since enemies rarely try to disengage. I think... How much health is that? 2 max health. Oh, per level. Increase the base maximum health you gain with each level. So that's not too bad. Unbending would cost him 2 discipline. She doesn't burn through a lot of discipline, but it's somewhat steady. Oh, I forgot he had the... No, he doesn't have the penetration bonus one. Avorian. Oh, here. You can... do this. So in there is the link to my Steam profile, and it is open. You should be able to see all my games there. Just in case you ever want to check off stream. Avorian. I do own it, and it's installed. I played 2.3 hours. I don't actually remember anything about Avorian. When did I get this? Oh, that was around the end of the year last year. That was around when the EU4 update came out, I think. No. Something came out like the second week of November last year. I remember that. It was something I was waiting for, too. Yeah, I got distracted. That happens to a lot of games, and I'll forget that I stopped playing them. And then, for some reason, I'll come back and check. I'm like, oh yeah, that game. I need to go back and play that. So, accuracy at high health, deflection at low health. 5 and 5. It's not too terrible. Especially on something that's just always on. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Well... I need to remember to switch stances when we have less enemies around us. Just keep forgetting to do that. It's not... Yeah, it's a free action to change. Let's go with Uncanny Luck first. Being able to just avoid hits is pretty great. Oh, Uncanny Luck's available over here, too. What else is over there? The health, and then something else. Well, then, yeah, let's take this. We have updates for abilities we never took, because almost everything goes into Crippling Strike, because it's just so good. Nothing new at this tier either. Interesting, there's like this fairly clean cut right there. And we could go Tough, or we could go Uncanny Luck, and we'll go Uncanny Luck. Oh, what was this? Expertise in the Art of Pain leads all slash, pierce, and crush damage caused by the rogue's weapon to also do raw damage over time. 20% of your damage. Not bad, but let's keep him defensive. Alright. Yeah, we can just keep doing Arcana with him, that's fine. Rogues need lots of crush damage. And yeah, history's fine for him as well. Alright, Wizard, one ability. We already have the spell resistance. Weapon summoning, creature summoning, increases the amount of damage dealt by crits. That chance to avoid is pretty nice. What else we got here? Petrify enemies in the area of effect. Foe AoE. Accuracy versus fortitude. We have a lot of things that target fortitude. This is just a regular AoE. This is a foe AoE. Dazed, sickened, paralyzed. Accuracy versus will. I like that. So we already have Minoletta's, Arcane Reflection, and Chain Lightning. Do we really need any other spells at that level? 2 damage spells and a defensive spell? Death Ring is not too bad. Interesting that Death Ring can't be... because it's a radius from the caster. Yeah, I was wondering why it wasn't affected by spell shaping. I actually don't have a lot of spells that are affected by spell shaping. Might want to ditch that if we respec. Kind of want to take Uncanny Luck with him. Yeah, let's do that. Get some more crits. Because accuracy on his spells is going to be important. Alright, and he gets another... Coffee time! Coffee time. What do you have for your weapon type? Single one-handed weapon. Well, let's give you the opportunity to use wands then as well. Okay.
How may I help?
Interesting. How far is he? He's fairly far from the next level. Let's look at your inventory. We're gonna need to get you actually geared up. Got a one-handed scepter. Got a rapier. Let's see here. Extra armor rating against spells, so that's pretty nice since you're gonna be in the back anyway. Bulge. Let's look at weapons first. It's an exceptional scepter, either way. Alright. We should have a wand in here too that was pretty good if I remember right. It's a two-handed item. Exceptional arquebus and pistol. Okay, they're just regular wands. Nothing special about them. We do have this spell book. Do we want this? Would give us Death Ring and Freezing Pillar. Would give him a ton of nuking stuff. Thought 2,000 hours was a lot? With what? Skeletal Wizards. Lefowins, the Book of Storms, Spell Rights, Spore Coated. A game, you have 10,000 on one you just saw. Oh, if it's Idle Champions, that doesn't count. It's an idle game, so I kind of have it open almost all the time. It stays open overnight. But I rarely spend any actual time in the game. Though, you could take a look at Europa Universalis 4. That's my game with an actual a lot of time into it. That's all time at the computer. This is not bad. It does include Death Ring and Gaze. Maybe. Heading off now. Ciao. Thanks for hanging out, Kalish. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. We'll leave him with his grimoire. That's heavy armor, medium, heavy, light. 10% chance to resist slash damage attacks. Medium, heavy, medium, light, but it's only +1. Okay, yeah. Armor he's using is fine. Let's see here. Belt. Oh, this is a belt, not a necklace. Yeah, let's go ahead and have you wear that for right now, unless I find something better. You could use the intellect. You don't get power surge anymore, but I think that's okay. Yeah, it was only once per long rest anyway. Extra area of effect, absolutely. More deflection, sure. Dragon Pennant. No. Health restored per round, no. Pierce armor rating, slash armor rating, no. Resolve, commitment, lover's bond. Burn armor rating, defense against fire attacks, no. Extra intellect, and diplomacy, accuracy against spirits. Okay, I guess he can take this. I don't have any boots or gauntlets for him, or helmet. Crazy. I guess we just don't get a lot of... That's one of the things I'm finding very odd in this game so far, is like, there are a ton of necklaces, and a decent amount of belts. There's not a lot of the other item types. Rings are probably the next most plentiful, but you need 2 rings for every character, so they end up feeling a little lacking. But yeah, like, we don't even have enough gear from what we found to give everyone a head, hand, and foot piece. Interesting. And back from nap. Welcome back.
Great fetching.
Okay, I guess that's fine. Yeah, you have necrotic lance. Cool. Let's go and talk to that guy now. Oh, right. We have to go all the way over here. There's only one way in and out of this place, apparently. Pretty sure, at least. Yeah. One way in and out. Back to the Brass Citadel, and we want to go to Imperial Command lower. Guess Trish is trying to hide by playing Civ 5? No. Just involved.
You see those awful verses by the kitchen?
They weren't that bad.
Rhyming Hazanui with kablooey?
I can't think of anything else that goes with Hazanui.
Me neither. That's why I leave epics to the lore college.
Criticism is easier than creation.
Cragrack, why did you do it? Why did you do it? Oh no, Cragrack. Thank you for redeeming What's This Do? Congratulations on having 500,000 points and letting them be consumed by the channel. It's like you gave Civ 6 more of a chance than you did. Yeah, I've played some multiplayer with a couple of friends, and I've tried to get into it. I liked Civ 5 so much. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm just missing something. Is that what the green gift box does? Green gift box? Can you help yourself? You have no self-control. You need an adult. Poor Cragrack. All those points gone. Civ 5 is way better. I agree. Thing said it was going to pay out everyone in cash for their points at the end of the stream. Yep. Everyone that had more than 500,000 points. Man, 500,000 points. Crazy. Alright. Let's talk to this person here.
Clear skies.
What exactly is the Brass Citadel? He hesitates, looking at you as if the answer is obvious.
It's a trading post, of course.
Okay. What do you trade?
Rawatai is rich in saltpeter, copper, and a few other profitable minerals. We generally trade for food and timber, which grow poorly in the rough country. The Valians have become aggressive competitors in recent years, but our ships were plying the seas long before the Republic's declared independence.
You just went to 0 because you hit claim a gift. Don't know what that did, though. Oh, so your influence, your channel points, which I have labeled as influence, should be next to the little circle down at the bottom underneath chat. Little kind of bubble looking thing. And if you click on that, it should show you your channel points and then all the things you can do with them. I don't have claim a gift down here. So I don't know what that would be from. Zero bits, 4,600 influence. Oh, okay. So the bits are something you buy from Twitch, and then you can gift in varying amounts to streamers. So the way Twitch works, since you came over here from YouTube, is if you subscribe, then you pay a certain amount for the subscription, and then I will get a portion of the money from that subscription. The way bits work is you'll pay a particular amount for the bits, and if you give me bits, I get all of the value of those bits. Twitch takes a little bit off the top when you buy them, but you know, like, if you give me 500 bits, I'm going to get 500 bits worth of value from that. So there are different ways of contributing money to a streamer. But Twitch gets their cut no matter what. Same with the with joining on a YouTube stream. Let's see here.
We learned the value of defending our goods and ships long ago.
And the influence, the ones that you have 4,600-ish of, those are channel points. Each stream will name them something different. But you'll redeem those for various things that the streamer is set up for you to interact with chat or the stream in some way. So, like, if I'll say something like naming way to name something, you'll go into the channel points section, select naming way, and type in what it is you want that thing to be named. and it'll go through. Okay, so he has nothing to say concerning this. That's no good. I was hoping to waste a little bit of time with that. What's that noise? It was like a thung. What did we just find? Or is it like that would normally give me an indication that we found something or that someone leveled up? That someone needed to talk? I don't see anything on the screen though. And didn't get it there. Oh, okay. Nothing in the journal. Doesn't look like it. Day 104, hour 16. No. That was just when we had to bring her back. Didn't show an update. Lovely. Alright. We will travel over to the docks and rest up. Refresh anything that was expended once per long rest. Back over here and go to the Wild Mare. We don't really have anything else to do here. Guess we can rest and go out to sea.
What can I do for you? You see anything you like?
Yeah. Pay for that. Alright. Guess we leave. There should be an exit over here. Yeah. And we'll go sailing. Oh, we needed supplies, though. Oh, right. We can spend some time going to get supplies. Except... that'll waste a little bit of time. And we'll be in a town where we can swap back party members. So we need to go to Port Mage. I don't see the person we're looking for. Or slavers. We'll go after them eventually. Want to get a bigger ship before them. Before that, rather. Weird that I can't look at the map and let that keep sailing. Okay, that was 2 days that passed. We want to go to... I think just to the harbor, right? Yeah. Because the vendor is just past the docks. Right over by the message board.
Otmaje is a quaint little town, but not a bad place to spend some time.
Race you to the coral.
No contest. What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim? You are a strange man.
We have supplies here for the paying customer. Have a look.
Okay, we want some rice and some ale. We basically want twice as much ale as we have rice. I'm pretty sure... Let's look. So we're at about that balance right now. So we should buy the same amount of both.
We have supplies here. Have a look.
The question is, how much do we want? If we're going through 13 a day for ale, means 130 is 10 days. How much can we buy? 500. 260. Maybe we go with 420. Yeah. Age of Wonders Planetfall is a good game. You have it, but it's not showing hours. Should have hours in it. I played a decent amount of it. Yeah, I'm sad that they discontinued support for it. But it ended up not being too popular. But yeah, I definitely put some time into it. Oh, maybe that's too much. Let's go with 390 instead then. No, that's... Oh, I calculated that wrong. Yeah, 390's right. Probably still more than I want to spend, though. That moved everything out. Alright. Let's do this again. Can I? Oh, I can just click in here. Unlike some games. 2400. Do we do that and just not worry about this for a while? I think we do. We'll buy the same amount of rice as well. No, we don't buy the same amount of rice. We'll buy half of that. Yeah. I know how to count. There we go. Alright, it's a lot of money, but now we won't need to worry about supplies for a while. Let's put all those on the ship. Oh, right, I only needed to buy half as much anyway. Now we're super set on food for quite a long time. Yeah. It's been a couple days. Why have we not heard back from her? Leave by sea. Oh, she'll be back in a few days, not a couple days. All right. I guess start clearing out more of this. Sounds like a plan. So come on down to here. Okay. Clear that. Come back up north. Yeah, I'll just kind of go north and south and clear the fog away. New area. Clear all the fog. Maya has returned to rejoin your crew. Excellent. Speak with her upon her return. I think we can just go in here and do that. And if you like Heroes of Might and Magic style games, the Age of Wonders 4 game is really good also. There's Maya right there. Right next to a cannon, of course.
So, we're back. Did you miss us?
Maya smiles a little, the side of her mouth twitching. Ishiza offers a friendly squawk. Can say, where were you? With stoic. Or, of course I missed you, Maya, with benevolent. Or, no, with honest. Wow. Of course I missed you, Maya.
Well, thanks. It was just me and the bird for a couple of days, and we're sick to death of each other.
Something happened out there, and it's got me all turned around.
Maya fixes her attention on a distant point. We can say, I don't have time for this, or we can say, speak your mind, which is what we're going to do.
I didn't exactly deliver a missive. That parchment was meant for me, and I delayed opening it as long as I could.
She folds her arms.
Hatsura gave me a name and a location. That was all. When you're a sharpshooter by trade and your boss doesn't offer clarification, you learn to arrive at your own conclusions.
You can say, go on, with rational, or don't tell me you shot someone, with benevolent, or say nothing, with stoic. Go on.
The rub of it is, my target wasn't some ship's captain or an ogre swinging a fence post. He was the Ranga of a Huana tribe.
She raises her brow and studies you for any reaction. With worldly, Seraphin strokes his braided beard beneath a quiet smirk. And because of anti-Huana, Takehu tugs on a strand of his hair so hard that it comes off in his hand. He flicks it away. Say, why don't you start from the beginning? Or Maya, with passionate. Or sound sneaky, tell me more, with shady. Why don't you start from the beginning? We don't need to make her feel even worse about this. Why don't you start from the beginning? Nodding to you, Maya shrugs away some tension that you hadn't noticed before.
The village was beachside. No sign of foreign occupation. I might have been the first outsider to make land in quite a while. They were just simple folk going about their lives. Couldn't have been more than 50 of them. Their Ranga, though? He had a voice that carried, that echoed in the hearts of his people.
Her eyes narrow as she concentrates on a far-off point. You can say, go on, or what did he speak about? What did he speak about?
He called for unity with the neighboring tribes, the setting aside of bad blood. His people listened, and listened well. He was my target. You can guess what happened next.
Maya shrugs, squeezing her forearms to release some tension. You can say, tell me anyway, or spare me the gory details, please. No, if she's going to do bad things, she needs to come to terms with it. If you can't talk about it, maybe you shouldn't be doing it. Tell me anyway.
I picked a spot and a time of day. Morning, west-facing, plenty of tree cover. The light was in my favor. The winds were low. He left his hut, mussed his kid's hair, and set off for the beach on the other side of the island, checking lobster traps. Ishi followed him overhead, and I followed him with my sights, holding my breath, waiting for the right moment. And then I stopped. I pictured all those captains I'd riddled with holes and wondered, is this how we treat civilians? Is this how wars are won?
Can say go on, or and you spared his life. And you spared his life.
No, I killed him all right.
I
shot him in the back of the head. He was a corpse before he hit the ground.
She opens her fingers like a blooming flower. But with worldly, Seraphin's eyes close as he nods along, and Antiwana Takehu furrows his brow, sighing through his nose.
It took a while for his kin to find him, but only seconds to figure out that he didn't die of a weak heart.
She chews her bottom lip and glances towards Ishiza. What happened next? Or I'm sure the hole in his head was compelling evidence. What happened next?
This tribe surprised me. They acted like I kicked over their anthill. They got mad. They got to work. The old Rongo went onto a pyre, and the new one snapped into place. She took up the call for unity while the embers were still warm.
Maya shakes her head, grinning a little.
Acted like I hadn't just killed her boss for doing the same thing.
And say, did it make a difference to you that the Ranga was a civilian? Or have we been delivering assassination missions this whole time? Or so killing the chieftain didn't rattle the tribe? Or Rawatai can learn from this and be more selective next time? Or doesn't sound like your mission was a success? Did it make a difference to you that the Ranga was a civilian?
Of course. I shoot to disrupt soldiers and end conflicts.
With worldly, Seraphin snickers quietly.
Not to stifle ideas or crush spirits. That's Valian work.
Have we been delivering assassination missions this whole time?
Fair question. Short answer? I don't know.
She frowns down at Ishiza.
Atsura uses different codes for each of us. I could teach myself to write Angwithan before I cracked another agent's instructions.
So killing the chieftain didn't rattle the tribe?
They mourned, they seethed, they tore at their hair. But they rebuilt. By the time I left, they were talking about peace with the other tribes like it was inevitable.
A slow smile of astonishment rises to her face. Doesn't sound like your mission was a success.
I completed my mission. I leave Atsura to worry about whether or not it was a success.
Sighing to herself, Maya tugs at her hair bun, worrying a loose lock.
If you don't mind, I need to let this brew in my head for a while and see what bubbles up. Thanks for letting me unload in the meantime.
Of course, Maya. I hope you come to the right conclusion.
We should talk to Atsura. He'll want to know that I've done as he asked.
Let's see here. I had other questions, or give me one reason why I shouldn't tell everyone in the Deadfire about this, or let's be off. Let's be off. Can we change our party here? I hope we can. Got our captain's quarters here. Oh, maybe we can't. Right, because we're not in a party right now. Okay, we do need to go back and tell her boss that. Yeah, let's go back. Although let's clear a strip of this on the way back up. Alright. So Neketaka. Fog of War, yep. Interesting that we went straight up and then at an angle, rather than an angle the whole time. Alright, you to Imperial Command lower. Almost 5 hours to travel there. Gotta walk through the entire city. There must be an exit from the gullet in the northeast corner. I must just be missing it.
It's impossible to cheat at Hazatoa.
Oh, shoot. I didn't switch my party members out.
Like he's gonna do one thing, then he does something else.
Good job, me. Fairly good size map. Is it set or randomly generated each game? It's set. The replayability in the game comes from this screen. Well, one, it comes from choosing different classes and combinations to play through as. But it also comes from this. How you choose your dispositions during your conversations, the companions that you choose and how you interact with them, and the factions that you interact with and how you interact with them. So right now, like, we're mostly opposed to the pirates, to the Principe, though we've done some stuff with that benefits them that doesn't really hurt anyone. So we have a little bit of positive reputation, but we also have some negative reputation. Do you get a different story outcome this way? So in the first game, this is my first time through this one, so I don't know. In the first game, you did have different endings. Did you ever play Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate 3, I guess. Okay, so at the end of the first game, you choose your... Because you could end it in a variety of different ways. You didn't have to kill the bad guy at the end in the first game, which was just amazing. You could have joined him and it would let you end the game that way. But so you got a bunch of end cards where it would give you a portrait and then a bit of text. And it would tell you, okay, well, because of your choices in this town, this is what happened after the end of the game. Because of your choices with this companion, this is what happened to them at the end of the game. So like Eder, he's from the first game. Because of our choices with him, he actually went back to his homeland and took up the mayorship of a small town and tried to make it a better place. This guy, Aloth, he actually took up the role of the main bad guy. Because the main bad guy was... I guess to give a bit of context, the main bad guy was part of an organization whose entire goal was to hide a secret about the gods. The secret is that they aren't actually gods. They were just an old civilization that found a way to channel spirit energy, to channel soul energy, to make themselves ultra powerful. So the gods are not real gods. And this organization was trying to protect that secret. Their leader was just going about it in a very brutal and cruel fashion. Aloth decided that that was because of our interactions with him and how we ended the game, he decided that that was still a noble purpose, but it needed to be done in a better fashion, a more responsible fashion. So he took up the mantle of leading that organization. We don't know much about what he was doing. He doesn't really fit with our party, so I'm not using him a whole lot. I will want to do a playthrough that I use him more, though. So, and then Pelagena. Pelagena was in the first game as well. She had the option, her mission with the Valian Republics was to negotiate a one-sided trade deal with the Deerwood, which is where Eder is from, because the Deerwood was recovering from a really bad war and then a curse that followed right afterwards. We convinced her to make a more fair trade deal with them, because otherwise it would just destroy them to have that one-sided deal with the Valians. Because of this, she was stripped of her rank and banished from the Valian Republic. And she was very pro Valian Republic, very much like she was a paladin of the Valian Republic, basically. So she was initially in this game very upset with us. Now she's been told to follow us around, so she's doing what she's told right now. Yeah, like you can go so many ways through this. Can different NPCs fall into these bubbles, or are they reserved? These are always going to be the same NPCs. There are some additional NPCs that you can get on your team. They don't have fully fleshed out stories or personalities like these guys do. You can only have 4 people other than your main character in the party at a time, so you can't get all of them in at once. And they interact with each other in different fashions. So, like, for example, Shoti and Eder both technically follow Aethys. Shoti follows more of Aethys. Aethys is a two-sided god. One of their sides is being the god of rebirth, and that is the side that Shoti worships. Eder, he's from the Deerwood, and Aethys took possession of a person in Raid Saris, which neighbors Deerwood, and led an army against the Deerwoodians to try to conquer them. So Eder, being a follower of Aethys, but living in the Deerwood, was very conflicted about this. And then he witnessed Aethys being killed by mortals in the process of that war. So while he is still technically faithful to Aethys, he is backed off how fervently he believes. And so he gets into a little conflicts here and there with Shoti, because Shoti is such a I'm trying to think of the right word. It's not radical, it's fervent. Such a fervent devotee. And then, like, Pelagena and Maya, if they're both in the same party together, they conflict with each other because they are from competing countries. The Valian Republics and the Raid Sarens both are trying to gain control of trade in the Deadfire region. And they've just been rival nations for a long time. So all of these people have like their own personalities and things that they like and dislike, and they have their own relations. So you can see these are their relations with us. Let's get one that's mixed. Yeah, so Aloth here. He didn't like something I said here, because he's traditional, and or no, he's against tradition. Yeah, I think he's against tradition. And I was like, they must have had something in mind. But he liked this response right here because he's dutiful. You're doing the right thing. Don't forget it. He dislikes pride, and we made a prideful comment here, and he didn't like that. So it kind of goes back and forth. Now, if we pop over into one of the NPCs themselves, we look at, say, Palangena, you can see they have their own set of features, things they like. She likes anti-religious. She dislikes and distrusts the gods and organized religion, and appreciates criticism of them. She likes pro-animancy. She likes dutiful. She dislikes people that are pro-godlike. Even though she is a godlike, she doesn't want them put on a pedestal. She dislikes piety. She's pro-Valian republics, and she dislikes racism. Now, you can see she has a positive reputation with Maya, despite the fact that they they butt heads on their country status, because they are both dutiful, and because they're both anti-religious. And so she appreciates those things. Whereas you can see here, she conflicts with Shoti quite a bit, because Shoti is highly religious and Palangena is anti-religious. Shoti also tends to be a bit carefree, and she tends to be dutiful, and so she likes the dutiful portion of her. But the religious stuff comes far more often. So the NPCs can have different conflicts with each other. I don't know if that eventually leads to problems, but yeah, like Shoti and her do not like each other. Actually, Shoti's okay with her. She just doesn't like Shoti. But Takehu, Shoti does not like Takehu. I don't know how Takehu feels about her. Yeah, so I don't know if both of them get to a big negative, if it causes a problem. But yeah, all of these things that we're doing are going to add up. And we got to import our save from the previous game, so we'll occasionally get things that'll say like, oh, because of your choices in the previous game, this thing is happening. Or you have the option to say this line of dialogue because of your choices in the previous game. Things like that. I really like what the devs did with this game. And with the first one. The first one used a similar kind of reputation and personality system. I think it's a lot better than just going, oh, I'm chaotic good, and that's it. No, it's like a full-fledged personality. All right, we want to switch out party members, so we'll go to the whole. No problem. Yeah, it definitely drives home the choices matter. In fact, choices matter so much that if you don't have a save that you're importing from the previous game, you're still playing the same character from the previous game, so it needs you to have some sort of background, some sort of backstory. So it gives you some pre-generated options when you're first starting a new game in PoE 2. And one of the options is you did everything wrong. And it's like, it's the worst possible outcome. It's like, it says that you failed every quest that wasn't required to complete the last quest in the game. Every companion died. Every option you had, you took the worst possible outcome. And I love that that's one of the options as the pre-made of just like, you botched everything. And they warn you, this is a challenging start.
What you need? I've got just the...
Alright, we're gonna swap Aelith back out. And put Maya back in. Yeah.
This'll be fun.
Oh, she has something to say.
Your orders, Captain?
Hello, Ishiza. Who's a good bird? Ishiza takes a tentative hop closer and cocks his head up at you.
Ishi, where are your manners? Think the nice captain.
Maya folds her arms and waits. Ishiza resumes his inspection of the floor. Let's be off. We already talked to her, so I guess it just hadn't registered that yet. Okay. So there's got to be another exit from here. Ah, there it is, right there. East exit. So much better. Now we can go here to Imperial Command Lower.
He's all charm, then he cuts me down with a word.
I get along fine with him. He's straightforward to me.
Are we talking about the same Atsura?
Clear skies.
Maya has business with you.
Indeed. I hope we return victorious.
He turns to her with a bold, almost confrontational stare. A look that seems to mirror her own.
It's done in any case. I'll leave you to decide what victory means.
With dutiful, Palagena holds up her hand, rubbing the tip of her middle finger against her thumb and nodding. Etsura, care to explain what you've been up to? Yeah.
Maya has been assisting with plans to work toward peace in some of the more tumultuous parts of Deadfire.
He raises his eyebrows, looking back to her.
Oh, peace to some.
With worldly, Shoti lifts her chin in interest.
Peace to all. One day.
He stares her down with a challenge in his eyes.
I'm certain Harama would agree. He's well, after all, thanks to your decisive action.
He cocks his head.
Twaha reports success and sends her thanks for your swift intervention. You have aided your countrymen with distinction. There is no higher honor to which a trencher may ascribe.
Trencher, friendly term Rauataians use to refer to one another. Reference to the omnipresent trenches Rauataians have built to irrigate their soil and protect their homes from stormwater. He tilts his head towards her, emphasizing his words.
But what of your own assignment?
We don't want to reveal that Maya told us that, just in case she wasn't supposed to, so we're going to say nothing.
Nothing that a mountain of bronze Oas won't cure.
Rauatai values your service, as do I. And I can think of no better reward for the rough country's finest sharpshooter than a piece such as this.
He reaches below his desk for an arquebus, which he presents to her with stiff formality. 3 bells through. So the normal inaccurate, the normal blunted criticals, unfit for melee. It's veil piercing as normal. It is superb. It's got unstoppable shot, reduced base damage, attacks in a line, maximum 3 targets. Armor piercing +1 penetration. That is nice. That is very nice. So a little less damage, but she can hit things in a line. And she already does damage to the target behind her target. So this is even better.
I won't keep you. I know you both have plenty of business to attend to.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So she got her level up, and she wants to talk.
I feel like I should set the record straight.
Maya folds her arms and wraps her knuckles against her bicep. We can say, go on, or is this about your mission? Or do we have to belabor this? I accept your apology for killing someone. Go on.
I didn't get into this business so I could shoot first in a battle that hadn't even started, you know? I know the Ranganui wants to see results, but I never thought any of us would be complicit in something like assassination. We're shooting at people with dangerous ideas, and assuming the ideas will die with them.
Say funny sentiment from an expert marksman, or I take it you never ask these sorts of questions while fighting with the Navy, or you sound ambivalent, or feel free to leave me out of this. I'm just a spectator. I take it you never ask these sorts of questions while fighting with the Navy.
It's a little different when the enemy ship is turning about, their cannons glinting like a spider's eyes. You don't find time for a lot of deep ethical discussions.
You sound ambivalent.
Ishiz is a good listener, but he's too dumb to offer much perspective. I could use some of yours right about now.
Maya gives you an inquisitive look. So this is probably somewhere we can change. This is probably a pivotal interaction with this NPC. This will probably set them on a particular path in their storyline, and then we will just be assisting on that path from that point on. So with benevolent, we can say, I'm concerned that assassination sets the wrong precedent. Or with rational, bullets are cheaper than armies. You're sparing lives and resources. With honest, this is a hard path to defend. History won't be kind. With rational, we could also say Rawatai can't compete with Valian funds, Principe numbers, or Huana power. Or with stoic, no real opinion on the matter. Sorry. I like both 1 and 3. It's a hard path to defend. History won't be kind. Or I'm concerned that assassination sets the wrong precedent. I think we're going to get a better result out of going with the benevolent option here. I think that will pull her better in the right direction than saying, oh, well, you're going to have to defend yourself against history. Yeah, I'm concerned that assassination sets the wrong precedent.
You're saying maybe this isn't a memory we want to take home.
Nodding to herself, Maya seems less thoughtful and more resolved. She cracks her neck and rolls her shoulders, letting out a relieved sigh.
You could be right. If we let this sort of thing spin out of control, it won't do us any good in the long run. If we go Atsura's way, we had better be sure that killing the right people makes a difference. Damn sure.
That's not necessarily where I wanted her to go.
And if we fall back on what we know, cannons, sieges, occupation, we'd better commit to fighting a moving target. We won't succeed if we don't understand the tribes. And something tells me that we aren't there yet.
And say the tribes have their entire archipelago as their battleground, or Rawatai should embrace this test of its worth, or I had other questions, or let's be off. The tribes have the entire archipelago as a battleground.
I'm sure the Navy would love to test their might against a challenge, even if Atsura is worried about the cost.
Let's be off. Yeah, I have a feeling we did not convince her to do the right thing. Maybe the honest one would have been better. Alright, let's level her up. Stealth and... what were we doing with her? Is it streetwise? Actually, bluff is fitting for her. No, we never do bluff, though. Let's go streetwise. Alright. New power level, so she gets 2 abilities. Let's see here. None of her unlocked abilities need updates except for Heal Companion, but we're careful enough with Ishiza that we never need Heal Companion. So what do we have here? Ranger and their companion each gain a deflection bonus against ranged attacks. Empowered attacks increase accuracy, damage, penetration, increased duration on affliction, and inspiration effects. More damage from crits would be good. I think deflection bonus is going to be nice. We already burned through her bond points way too fast, so we don't need to take another ability. You'd just be wasting it. I think getting extra penetration on empowered attacks might be good. Or do we just go for crits? Yeah, let's get more... Well, no, we usually burn her empower on restoring bond. So I don't know if doing empowered for any of this is going to be worth it. Yeah, let's get the damage of her crits. Okay. Back to the ocean then. We don't need to rest again. Yeah, I wish I know. For some reason, whenever we pop up onto this level, we get that little ding. And I don't know what it's from. It's only in there. Alright. Over to the exit. And back to the ocean. To sea. To sand. Oh, what is this? I'm out of coffee? How does these even happen? Want to sell 3 months of apples. It's a Juana guy there. Still don't see the person we're looking for. Alright, let's come over here. Apparently you just got that free. Interesting. I guess that's good. Just sailing around. Wasting supplies, wasting time. But clearing out this fog. 'Cause nobody likes the fog of war. UFOW, yeah. Indeed. Let's go around that storm. Let's clear like this, down at the bottom. Who are you? Crookspur Captain. Could go after him. Sailing songs force Black Flag into your brain? Yes. Yes, they do. Actually, let's go up north. It's not a very big area that we need to clear. And they did such a good job with the sailing portion of that game. I wish someone could have learned from that and made it even better. But no. A derelict ship. Best pirate game since Sid Meier's Pirates. Sid Meier's Pirates. Also, welcome on in, Kilpa. Hope you're doing well today. I first played Sid Meier's Pirates on the Commodore 64. You want your own Sid Meier? So you can tell him what to do? A knock at your cabin door interrupts your reading. Ikiwik stands outside, looking like someone who's just lost a bet. Captain, you'd best come topside. There's a ship on the horizon. Looks derelict. Ikiwik leads you up to the forecastle, where a small gaggle of hands have gathered. Pawing a holy symbol, Eld Ingram points towards port. It's a bad omen, Captain. We should give them over to the Lady of Lament, or there'll be trouble, mark my words. Nia chuckles. We don't even know if they're dead, much less what fills their holds, and you want to sink them? The ship in question lists upon waves, its sails pulled in. Topping the mast is a green flag, the symbol of a ship carrying disease. Oh, hey, this one again. You see no movement upon its decks. I forgot to get a spyglass. Oh, I don't know where to get a spyglass. Again, if anybody knows where to get a spyglass in this game, if we've been to a location where we can buy a spyglass, tell me where it is, and I will go get it. I just don't remember seeing one anywhere, but I could easily be forgetting that. But it may be that it's something you get from a quest that you can't buy, or it's from a town that we haven't been to yet. In that case, I don't want to know. We can address the ship's surgeons. Your thought, Shield Sister Adelia. Or prepare the cannons, send it to the ocean's floor with Stoic. Or I'm going aboard. Or continue on our course. Ask the surgeon. No one has signaled. Anyone on that ship is likely beyond help. Shield Sister Delia frowns. That ship is a hazard, Captain, and not just to any who come across it. Not to tell you your business, but I'd advise sinking it before someone gets it in their head to board it. I think that's wrong. I'm gonna go ahead and go aboard. It's fine. Going aboard. Several hands gawk disbelievingly. The shake of the head, Nia smirks. Can't say our captain lacks for guts. Can say if there's anyone I can help over there, I have to try, with benevolent. Or I want the entire picture before I make a decision, with rational. Or when has a little plague ever hurt anyone, with clever. Or, hey, there may be something worthwhile over there, with shady. Or stow the chatter and hop to it, with aggressive. I want the entire picture before I make a decision. Very well, Captain. Ikiwik says grimly before running to prepare the skiff. You row out to the ship and lash the skiff in place, hearing nothing save the creaking of wood and the gentle lapping of the sea. You climb aboard, and the first thing to greet you in the middeck are a pair of corpses dressed in simple breastplates. What little flesh they retain has shriveled tight against their bones, and the sun has bleached the exposed portions of their skulls. A cruel fate. Plague has no mercy. Palagino's golden eyes move between the paladins' corpses, studying the remains of their what remains of their expressions. Sickness is a fact of life, both for crops and people. I know it, but that doesn't mean I like it. Shoti waves her lantern over the corpses, making swift work of her harvest. With worldly, Maya smirks and folds her arms. There's little else on the main deck, save tattered sails, but you see the hatch to the hold has been barricaded. With might and mechanics, we can enter the hold, or using an ability, we can blatch the hatch open and enter, or return to your ship. We have the right might and mechanics guy right here. Enter the hold. That's going to be Eder here. Success. Takes time, but Eder manages to clear the blockage and open up the hold. The stench of rotting meat and a black cloud of flies pours forth. Only it needed 14 might and 8 mechanics. You find several corpses scattered around the hold. Most of them are wearing the simple garb of Raidsaran farmers, but one is wearing armor, another paladin it seems. After some searching, you find a sealed barrel of pitch, a few buckets of nails, and a generous length of canvas for patching your sails. 8 hours. Repair supplies gain 26. Gain the item Physicker's Belt. 10% plus 10% healing done, plus 1 alchemy. Nice. Item was put in your stash. -3 morale. Alright. The crew secures the skiff when you return, but keep their distance from you. Some have tied rags about their faces. That's a good call. Eldengrim mutters a prayer. Yeah, prepare the cannons, send it to the ocean's floor. We don't want anyone else coming across something that everyone's dead on and has already been looted. Yeah. Eldengrim chants an Onderite dirge while the cannoneers ready the guns. As their song rises in volume, Voyager fires a volley that hits the derelict right at the waterline. After the ship has vanished into the depths, the crew return to their duties with quiet conviviality. Morale gained 7, lost 2 ammunition supply. Crew earned 144 experience. The crew earned 2 sailor experience, and Mother Sharprock gained a rank. Okay. And I would imagine somebody in my group is going to get sick here in a little bit. Yeah, we'll go north again real quick. Oh, are you really going to attack me? Oh, you are really strong. How about we avoid you? Let's go here. Zoom! We fast! I specifically made my ship very fast. I saw an island we can dock at, but that guy harassed us. Very rude of them. I'll just do a sweep down here, and then sweep back around and get that island. Back up we go. Hey, another splintered reef. 2 skulls. We'll avoid that for right now. Gotta watch out for that pirate. I'd imagine they're still around here somewhere. Ooh, another 800 XP for discovering stuff. Is that them right there again? Yeah, they're just hanging out around this island. Rude. Your 2 crew members arguing on the deck. Oh boy. An argument from the deck pulls your attention away from the gentle rocking of the ship and the smooth expanse of blue on the horizon. Half of those fish were floating belly up, cries little Luca. Better we throw out the whole catch than end up with a rot-bellied crew. They looked alive enough when we hauled them out, Beodol retorts, gesturing violently at the pile of fish on the deck. Fish die when you pull them out of the water. That's what fish do. With alchemy and survival, we can check the fish for signs of disease. Let's judge the fitness of the catch. With Ranger, what do you think, Fenrir? Or we're in no position to throw away food, stow the fish in the hold. Or the fish go back in the sea. I won't risk the crew's health with rational. Let's ask Fenrir what they think. With a few whispered words, you call forth Fenrir, who manifests on the deck before you. Ranger, Ghost Heart. Fenrir approaches the barrel, sniffs at the fish, and snaps one up, presenting it to you as a gift. Beodo laughs heartily. Looks like we got 1 crew member's approval. Alright, let's check the fish for signs of disease. Ooh. I guess we are the best option for that. I don't think we have a high enough skill in either one of these to make it. Let's find out. Hey, success! There are no signs of discoloration, open sores, or bloated bellies. The fish appear perfectly healthy. Told you it wasn't dangerous, Beodo gloats, arms akimbo. Yeah, no position to throw away food. Stow the fish in the hold. See, little Luca, the captain knows we can't go throwing away perfectly good meals. Little Luca sighs. If we take these on, Captain, there's every chance. Stow it, Beodo barks. The captain's word is law. Let's get these fish below. The pair heave the barrel and move it towards the hatch, leaving you to return aft. Gained 30 silverfin. Nice. So we'll go around the island this direction. Oh, this is a big island. Oh, we're eating silverfin? Oh, it put the silverfin in the front. No, no, no. That's not how that's happening. Did give us morale, though, that we didn't need. This is a volcanic island. Look at this. Shadowed Vale? Where is that pirate ship? Right there. We might be able to go and dock without catching their attention. There we go. Fun times. Look at this place. All of the Unseen. What is this? I feel like I might be here too soon. Oh, I can't go over there? Can I make it to there? Yeah, there we go. No, I can't make it to there. Go here? Yeah, there we go. The land here is shattered and barren, eerily quiet, with jagged hillocks plunging abruptly into the calm, clear seas. No birds fly above, and you've not spotted the first boar, rat, or lizard. By comparison, the camp ahead positively bustles. Horses are tied off to stakes, a robed figure, cowl pulled over its head, sits upon a crate, and the scent of a hearty stew wafts from the pot hanging over the small campfire. You can say thoughts, or approach the camp, or sneak up on the camp, or leave. Thoughts? Let's ask Eder about this. Alright, first we get into their good graces with carrots, then we brush out their manes, they look matted. If they're not our friends by then, we go back to the carrots. Eder's attention lingers on the horses. Alright, Palagena? Palagena shrugs. If it's a trap, it doesn't seem like much of one. That's what I'm thinking. I love Eder. Eder is great. You get him as your first companion in the first game, and you get him as your first companion in this game, and my plan in the first game that I succeeded at, and my plan in this one that I hope I succeed at, is to keep him in the party as much as possible. He is the best. Like the way he thinks? Yeah. Alright, Shodi, what do you think? Weird. Shodi is not responding. Maya? Stew smells good. Almost too good. I'm thinking it's a trap. Squinting, Maya thumbs her chin and nods slowly. Let's see if we can get to her now. Shoti shrugs. If it's a trap, it doesn't seem like much of one. Okay, so two of them are like, it doesn't seem like much of a trap. Nobody really seems to be worried about it except for Maya, and she's worried about everything. So we'll just approach the camp in the open. As you advance, the flaps on two of the closer tents open, disgorging a lithe wood elf in Adiran finery, a bulky Omawa with cerulean skin, and one of the savannah folk, who levels a large crossbow at your heart. Not another step, stranger, he says. The elf smiles warmly at you, rather mixing the message. The robed figure within the camp makes no movement at all. Can say, who are you? Or, my friend here likes your horses, with clever and diplomatic. Or diplomacy. With diplomatic, I think that's right. Yeah, diplomatic there, and then diplomacy here. We're not here to cause trouble. Or with intimidate, I go where I please. Or we can leave. We'll be going then. We'll go clever and diplomatic. My friend here likes your horses. Eder nods. Well, we haven't properly met yet, so I couldn't say for sure, but I get a good feeling about him. The Adiran woman bows slightly at the waist, brown hair falling over her face in loose curls. In that case, who are we to keep you from our company? Please, join us by our fire. She gestures to the camp. The trio guide you among the tents. There seem too many for the few kith that you see about. The elf graciously offers you a seat at the fire. The robed figure makes no apparent notice of your arrival, their cowl casting their visage in impenetrable shadow. We have soup, the Amawa says. Stew, really. And you're welcome to make use of our tents if you'd care to rest. So, looking at the clues so far, we have seen no animals on this island. They have more tents than they have people. They have stew. I'm not gonna eat this food. Yeah. And say, do you know much about this chain of islands? Or who is your hooded friend? Or this is a lot of tents. Where are the rest of your crew? Or eat and rest? Or attempt to steal from them with Shady. Do you know much about this chain of islands? While the Amawa shakes his head and says very little, the Adirian grins and answers a thing or two. Why? Asks the dusky human. With 7 arcana, the geography here, it's like the land has been twisted or broken by some great power. If we were a priest or had 9 religion, we could say something. Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to qualify for the priest bit. I guess that has to be main character. With 5 survival, we could say island like this, I'd have expected to see birds, lizards, insects, but it's dead. We can say I'm naturally curious, or why can't you just answer a question? I would really like to ask this, because that's probably going to get us more of an idea of what's in that stew. But I really want to know the answer to this one. Hopefully we can come back around and ask this again. Geography here. It's like the land has been twisted or broken by some great power. The Adirian nods. Perhaps it has. A great cataclysm shook this realm in ages past. The Amawa shakes his head, but there's not much we can tell you about it. And say, who's your hooded friend? This is a lot of tents. Where are the rest of your crew? Who's your hooded friend? Woman laughs slightly. Just that. Perhaps you should ask yourself. We can approach and look under the hood. Wow, rude. Or we can say, hey, who are you? Or, no thanks. Hey, who are you? Figure makes no response at all, as firelight and shadow play along the folds of its robes. Do we look under the hood? That's really rude. No thanks. The Amawa shrugs as the woman chuckles. Human scowls towards the horizon. It's a lot of tents. Where are the rest of your crew? The Savannah folk smirk. Around. They keep their eyes open, the elf says. The Amawa nods. For danger, among other things. Leave. I've got to go. Yeah, we are not eating here. They watch you go. When you next glance back, you see no tents, no plume of smoke, and no robed figure. No trace at all that a camp was ever there. Yeah. I'm glad for it. I did not need to know the secret behind that one. I found 4 reptilian eyes. Mysterious. Great writing. I like the writing in these games. I think they did a great job. They do a good job at making things not just black and white, of making people multi-dimensional and making choices hard, where it's like, well, I could say this thing, but none of these are good results. Or like, okay, well, there's a few things I could say here, but it could go any way. All right, Hall of the Unseen. What is this? After an arduous journey, you finally reach the center of the volcanic devastation. Before you is a broad-faced stone building, rugged with age. The Eye of Whale, solitary and all-seeing, is emblazoned above the door. You approach the door. Though clearly made only of stone, you feel the burn in the eye's regard between your eyes. The door swings open without a sound and reveals a dark, narrow staircase winding down into the earth. All right. So we got a rune here that opens that door. Let me do a quick save because we're getting close to end of stream, and if we get into a fight, it's going to take too long.
Anyone bring a spool of fishing line?
Oh, because it's a maze. So what does this do? Don't know. All right. Click this. It switches those doors. Okay, that door's open right now. We come up here and hit this. What do we get? Yep, that flips those. Let's wait to hit that button. Seem to be doing okay so far.
What did you...
Found a trap. Trap disarmed. Burning ground trap, huh? Valoon and a potion of piercing strikes. Ooh, nice. Okay, we're missing something. Here?
Clever.
Ah, there we are. Oh, but it closed that one. So let's do this. Yep, there we go. An abandoned dog in here.
There's
Oh,
something
poor
there.
puppy. Scroll a storm of holy fire. Nice. Or Dogi. Elil. +1 resolve and bonus to melee weapon damage. Nice. Let's come over to this one. So let's save again in case we hit a fight. Can we all get in here? Yes. I think we're hitting the right ones. Seems like it at least.
I'll just say another prayer that we can find our way back out.
That's a good point. Oh, I bet there's a door right there, maybe? A lot of these that we don't have to hit again. Let's hit that. Hey. That one.
Is that all?
No. That opens both of those. Oh, do we have to find the combination that opens all doors? Or is it this one right here? Nope. Ah, okay. So now we can hit that. Nope, that was that door back there. And it looks like there's shadows in there, which will be happy for our new ability. Alright, so we get everyone in here. We move one person outside.
Happy to oblige. Sure thing.
Hit that.
How can I
Now, Can you just hit
Alright,
this?
Maybe just this once.
Can you hit this? Okay. Get everyone in here. Nope. That's not what I wanted. Back down again. Or will it?
Of course, darling.
There we go. Save in case there's a fight, which I'm almost certain there's going to be. The Eye of Whale. Obfuscation, 10% chance to become invisible for 1 round on scoring a crit. Elusive spell, 5% chance to cast random illusion spell on target on scoring a hit. Oh, that's neat. Then it's superb quality. Got a Scroll of Gaze of the Adragon and a reagent. What happens if we hit this? Doors close, and we get a fight. Okay. Figured that was going to be the case, so we gotta reload because we are basically at the end of the stream. And a fight's gonna take too long. Okay, so we'll be ready for that next time. We'll do it in the same fashion, though. Let's go ahead and save the game. And we'll find someone to raid. Who do we want to raid? Oh, is Jim still on? Jim was doing his birthday stream today. Jim is still on. Excellent. So we're going out of category. We're going to go visit Jim. Jim is super awesome. He's doing a birthday streamabration right now. I definitely recommend coming along. He plays a variety of games. His channel is just super wholesome and fun. So we're going to start that up and get our raid message going. Get that copied for when we go visit Jim. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. We will have more of this on Sunday, 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC. No stream tomorrow. Thanks for being here, Marvel Man. I appreciate it. We will have No Man's Sky on Monday, same time. We'll have EU4 on Tuesday and Wednesday. That's our Inca run. At the same time, 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC. Then Thursday, more No Man's Sky, and Friday back to this again. Turinth, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We're just raiding out. Thank you guys for the bits and the subs and lurking, hanging out. I can't leave. Sorry, Pat. I gotta go. It's time to go. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we'll pick this up Sunday. Thanks again, and I'll see you.